Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rockhart, and you're watching the official broadcast of the Benedetta Challenge presented by Moondon.
My name is Reptar. We're gonna be your casters for tonight, and it's a monumental day in Mobile Legends Bang Bang history, Rockhart. We've been really looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to it. People at home, wherever they're watching from, looking forward to it. It's gonna be a really great night because we're celebrating, man. It feels like a party this time around.
Yes, it really is. It's monumental, is the way I would say it myself, because if you guys are not aware, Benedetta is hero number 100 in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And of course, it's being given away by Moonton for free just by logging into the game from November 7 to November 8. We are introducing Benedetta, its newest assassin hero.
Yeah, and we are doing that. Our Moonton decided to do that because we've reached 1 billion downloads in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And this
Billion!
is just a way to say thank you and to say I love you back from Moonton because we felt the love even from the entire player base. We've been playing the game for years now, and all the support that you've poured, it results to this. We've reached number 100, Benedetta, new assassin, and that's not the only thing to look forward to actually tonight, Rockhard.
Absolutely, of course, to celebrate, we also have a lot of stuff going on for you guys. And one of those is something very interesting. The first time it'll ever happen on stream,
Ooh.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang developers will be joining us.
Ooh. And they're gonna be going up against the pro players. You guys have been seeing the posters that have been getting spread out there, and we're not gonna be seeing their faces, but we're gonna be seeing the people who have been developing and creating heroes since the game began in action, going up against our favorite professional players. We've talked about this in for quite a while. Like I don't know who to root for here. I mean, a lot of people are thinking, yeah, the pros are pros, but come on, it's the devs. They've spent countless of hours with these
Exactly.
heroes.
So these are developers, these are the people who made it possible for us. Go ahead and look at Benedetta, their latest work as well.
Benedetta, the Shadow Ranger. Benedetta is an assassin who has outstanding mobility. Her passive, a mechanic that provides a dash and decent damage, allows her to quickly engage with enemies. And with the AoE damage and slow effect of her ultimate, she can restrain her enemies in the area and finish them off. First skill, Phantom Slash. Benedetta leaves a shadow in front and withdraws swiftly. After a short delay, her shadow will slash forward, dealing damage to enemies in the fan-shaped area and slowing them down. Following her shadow, Benedetta will slash forward, inflicting physical damage. If the target is hit by Benedetta's shadow, Benedetta's slash will inflict extra damage on them. Phantom Slash is Benedetta's major damage source. The proper utilization of this skill will help Benedetta cut in the enemy formation after dodging enemies' attacks. And with the sword intent obtained by dealing damage to the enemy targets, Benedetta can launch another attack in no time. Second skill, an eye for an eye. Benedetta raises her sword to ward off enemy attacks, gaining control immunity, and blocking damage from any source for a short period. After which, Benedetta will stab in the target direction, inflicting physical damage on enemies hit. Note that this skill possesses a parry mechanic that allows Benedetta to deflect the enemy's attack, returning the damage to the enemy. The mechanic only takes effect if Benedetta parries when the enemy deals damage or casts a control skill on her. Ultimate. Electo, the final blow. Benedetta stabs forward with her sword, Electo, during which she acquires invincibility and slows down all enemy targets in the area. For the next 2.5 seconds, enemies in the area take physical damage and will be further slowed. Benedetta's ultimate serves as her teamfight tool, as it deals continuous damage to enemy targets and also generates sword intent for her. With a proper skill combo, Benedetta can dump massive damage in a teamfight. Passive, Elapsed Daytime. Benedetta will enter the sword out state and keep gaining sword intent when the player holds down the basic attack button. Keep in mind that Benedetta will keep on gaining sword intent when she deals damage with her basic attacks and her skills. Benedetta is clearing the minion wave. The enemy Gotcha has cast his ultimate at Benedetta. With an eye for an eye, Benedetta successfully parries the attack and stuns Gotcha. Benedetta is cutting in the enemy backline with her ultimate. After the combo of Sword Out Slash and Phantom Slash, the enemy Guinevere and Carrie are eliminated in a blink. And another one down. Triple kill. Well, that's all for our new hero, Benedetta. Log into MLBB during the event to obtain her for free. Make sure you don't miss out.
There you go. That is the newest hero for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, Benedetta. What do you think about that, Reptar?
Crazy. A lot of dashes. We've actually had a chance to try her out a little bit, and now we're going to be seeing her being used by the pros, being used by the dev team. She's fun to use, but in terms of like actually seeing the top level skill play or a preview of it, I feel like the people who are going to be playing today, they're going to be the ones to show that. I'm really excited for everyone to really just see Benedetta in action tonight.
Not just that, by the way, I'm very excited for everyone as well because we will also have a giveaway happening here. What's a celebration without giveaways, right? And of course, for that, keep your eyes peeled for the redeemable codes on the bottom of your screens. Get a chance to win tickets, magic dust, premium skin fragments, and an 899 diamond worth skin. Plus, we're giving away 5 permanent Lightborn skins on this whole stream. And watch out. You watch out and get a chance to win 5 permanent Lightborn skins. Only 3 people in this event can get that 5 sets, so tune in for that as well.
Oh man, I'm gonna be so super jealous of whoever gets to lock in those giveaways. I mean, the redeemable codes and everything, the tickets, the magic dust, like that's for everyone. But those Lightborn skins, man, it's been quite some time since they've been released, but they still look really, really good. And yeah, we're not only looking forward to Benedetta tonight, but you watching at home can get a chance to win some awesome giveaways.
That's right. Here are the players who will be playing today. We do have a 1v1 challenge happening right now, and these are the pro players who will be joining us to showcase this awesome assassin. We got Flap Teasy from Ren Esports, Wise from Onyx PH, Zapnu from Execration, Shaknu from Execration as well, and Few from Ren Esports. All from the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines, Season 6.
Yeah. And you heard that right. It is going to be 1v1, and those pros are going to be going up against the development team from Moonton. We got Q, Sunrise Ma, Eric Zhou, Ruler Lee, and Skyhook. Yes, I believe those are their actual silhouettes. So they're not going to be showing their faces, but they're just going to show us the results of hours and hours of developing a hero, testing out the hero. And I got to say, I got a feeling that they might actually be able to stand toe-to-toe against the pros tonight.
That's right. These are the guys who make the heroes that we enjoy right now in Mobile Legends Bang Bang. They're definitely the first people to try it out before it gets released to everyone. Before the pros even think about it, they're already playing these heroes. So I'm guessing that's a pretty big edge they'll probably have in this one. And of course, we do have the 1v1 format here. Obviously, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, not really a 1v1 oriented game, but again, this is something the community has really come up, and they've all really embraced the 1v1 format. That's why we're going to have that challenge right now. It's going to be better to showcase the hero itself, showcase the skills. Instead of a big 5v5 team fight, we're going straight to 1v1s for now. You'll be able to look at the skills even better. Right? And that's going to be so interesting. What are the rules for this 1v1 though, Raptor?
Well, throughout the match's duration, none of them will be allowed to kill any jungle monster, and that includes the Litho Wanderer. So the match will be won by killing your opponent twice or by destroying the first mid lane turret.
Very easy, very simple. And again, these are going to be pro players versus developers here in this first matchup. So it'll be so interesting. I want to see what happens, and I want to see whether or not these pro players are ready to handle Benedetta. Obviously, they don't have as much time on this hero yet. It's not released on the official servers. They were probably given some time, time to use the hero, but obviously the developers probably had these for months. What does that mean? What does that mean, right? I'm not sure.
I feel like the dev team picked the perfect time to go one-on-one against pro players, because they're like, okay, we've had months with Benedetta now. We're good. I think we know how to use them. Okay, we can challenge the pros. I feel like we're ready. It's like, I mean, yeah, the pros are the pros, and despite them not having as much time as the devs, man, we know these guys to just adapt like that. Give them a week, give them a few days. Next thing you know, they're playing like they've been playing it for a year. So yeah, it is going to be super exciting to see our devs in action. And man, I'm honestly looking forward for some upsets here.
Absolutely. Now, I think we will definitely look at here at the first matchup. I'm very excited for that. So let's go straight to it, and let's introduce our players. Presenting, of course, the pro players, the breakout offlaner who won his first MPLPH championship in his rookie year. For Ren Esports' Flapteasy.
And Flapteasy is going to be going up against the representative from the MLBB development team, the person who designed Benedetta. You can consider this man to be Benedetta's dad, Atlas, and other notable heroes as well. In Mobile Legends Bang Bang, it's Q. Oh man.
Right, very mysterious. Just one letter in his name. How many Qs do we know? That's very, very mysterious for me. And again, this mystery is gonna come in handy for this guy. I mean, Flapteasy probably has no idea how this guy plays. He probably doesn't, show it off. Obviously, secrets are a big thing. So let's go straight into it. It's a matchup between Flapteasy and Q. Expecting to see here, Reptar.
Oh, just timing, really. You guys are going to be about to see just how timing-oriented Benedetta is, especially if you can time blocking abilities with your second skill, an eye for an eye, because that stuns your opponent if it's a crowd control attempt, and it even reflects damage.
Those phantoms really showing up. And again, it looks like Q definitely looks like he did play a lot on this hero. I mean, Flapteasy with the stickers there, right? Just giving his regards to his opponent. Interestingly enough, signature Bren Esports behavior. No surprises there.
And what you guys just saw was the Phantom Slash, as Rockhard pointed out, and that's the main damage ability here of Benedetta, and something that you're really gonna want to make the most out of, so you can deal a lot of damage.
That's true. Again, look at this. Q's just baiting under tower right now. He looks like he has like a full control of what this hero can do. Looking very confident against Flapteasy, who is, of course, he is the offlaner for Esports. So expect that this guy is very much used to 1v1 matchups, no doubt about it. So that's probably why right now I think he is ahead in experience, level 4 versus level 2 here of Q, who has been playing under turret for quite some time now.
That damage.
Damage output is real. The ultimate is going down. Q is actually super low. Flapteasy claims first blood. And wow, that is just how you want to play it. Aggressive is how you want to go.
Look at him. Flapteasy's cutting waves in a 1v1. And did he actually just surrender? Just like that? Am I reading this right?
Wow. I Whether you take out your opponent or take out the tower, and I think that will be it. I think it should be two deaths, right? I'm not sure. We will definitely check that here later on. What do you think about the skill set of this hero, Reptar? It's definitely super appealing, especially to the assassin players of this game who have been being given such a hard time by crowd control heroes. They have a new member of their family. What do you think about it?
Well, as you guys saw, in all three main skills of Benedetta here, she has dashes. Her first sort of has a dash, second is a long dash, third, Electo Final Blow, the ultimate skill you saw, is a big dash which leaves behind an AoE area. So this is a slippery hero to catch. It's not fast as you would say a Ling or a Lancelot is, but definitely the dashes are there. And what we said earlier, timing is super important for Benedetta here. A fun fact about Phantom Slash, that first skill where you saw, it actually deals damage twice. One is by the Phantom Shadow. If that deals damage to your enemy, the second part of the Phantom Slash deals 200% extra damage.
Wow.
That's why you saw Benedetta dealing some
Wonder.
crazy burst damage. Well, they were both Benedetta. Why you saw Flap, TZ, and Q doing some crazy bursts to each other, just even that early in the game.
Yeah, that was so quick. I mean, they were clearing minion waves very, very quickly. And I have to say that a big masterful performance there by Flap TZ on the Benedetta, obviously. And again, kudos to Q as well for showing up today. And before we head to our next match, let's first embark on the moment everyone's been looking for. I know you guys have been waiting for this. So wait up. Look for the giveaway there on the bottom of your screens while we're talking. I'll leave you guys there. I won't announce when it's going to happen. Just look at the screen, right? So first of all, I really feel like this 1v1 is definitely going to show up a lot, right? It's going to show us a lot. And Flop TC is only the first. So many people lined up right now. And again, it's your chance, guys, to make sure to get ready. Because Benedetta will be released in a few days, right? In 2 days. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm super excited. There should be a lot of... I'm already imagining the lineups that we can create with this, and the creativity of the community, you know, for the builds of Benedetta. We didn't see the late game builds yet, so maybe later we'll find that out. What do you think about the skill so far?
Well, the skills really are very unique. I'm not sure if we got to see it much in that first game, but throughout the day, you guys are going to see that Benedetta actually has this unique mechanic with her basic attack, where if you charge up the basic attack, there's a meter under her health bar, and that's called the Sword Intent. If you can fill up that Sword Intent meter, your basic attacks essentially add a dash to them, and so charging up that meter is basically just like a cooldown in a way. But just think of yourself as having only dashes for the entire game as long as you can keep that Sword Intent meter up. And that's a very unique mechanic. And I feel like the only hero who has that kind of mechanic in Mobile Legends is Benedetta.
Yeah, so far, I think she is the only one has like a dash that doesn't rely on much unlimited. You can charge it anytime. Doesn't rely on cooldown. Is not limited by mana as well. I mean, at itself, it's just insane, right? And again, I really like that our developers are also coming out here today. Obviously, celebration. They're super happy with hero number 100 plus 1 billion downloads on the game. It feels like yesterday we were playing heroes like Mia, heroes like Layla and Eudora, and now they've already been remade, re-imaged. The Project Next, right? In Project Next patch, a lot of them have already been given the futuristic look, the more 3D models. So and right now we are at 1 billion.
And I feel like we've gone completely like full circle here, because you mentioned there was a time when we were all starting out and we were just playing Mia, Layla, and Eudora, and now, as you said, they were revamped. Now we're playing them again. I'm seeing them pop up in ranked because the reworks that have been done to them have been really good. We've even saw them in MPL Philippines and other MPL regions showing up as well. So it really feels like the timing of it all just happened perfectly because we've gone full circle. MLBB is a completely different game than it was when it first started. It's grown so much. So many more people have been playing. So much lives have been changed and even bettered because of the existence of MLBB in their lives. We know about the pros, the content creators, everyone. It's a full circle journey really, and Benedetta is like it's a perfect hero, I feel like, to just usher that in.
That's right. And again, assassins are very much highly coveted, especially in the pro plays, right? A lot of the biggest carries for the MPL has recently been assassins like Lancelot, like Ling, and now when we're looking at this new hero, Benedetta, it really feels like, it's there. It's just there. So kind of fits, correct? Right? We're looking at a lot of bans for Roger, for Ling, for Lance. It kind of makes sense to have a new hero like Benedetta here, and really like it. I'm really liking it so far.
Yeah. We have more room for assassins now, and because of the current meta that we find ourselves in the previous season of the MPL, in season 6, we actually just saw Saber pop up from time to time, or once or twice, and we haven't seen Saber pop in the pro scene like that since, if I'm not mistaken, season 2 or season 3. So yeah, the timing of it all is perfect. It's great that we have another assassin hero in our pool, and it's assassin hero that's very reflective of the current meta, of the current best picks, because of the burst, because of the chase potential, and now it's like a leveled up version of that, because now you really have to be wary of your timing. You really gotta time your skills perfectly to make the most out of this hero.
Yeah, timing is essential. I mean, it's already given with eye for an eye, right? I think this is one of the first parry mechanics as well. This game, like, you don't really see someone who has like an ability to catch other people's ultimates, to catch other people's damage. Right? There's a lot of block abilities in the game. We have that, right? But as an assassin, have an ability that will be able to negate incoming damage, dish it back. That's unheard of. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's gonna give you a lot of abilities to make plays. It's just amazing.
Yeah, and once again, while we're just sorting some things out here, we're just trying to get the players back in and ready. But thank you so much for your patience and for the time that you've spent with us here so far in the Benedetta challenge. Once again, you gotta stay put and keep watching the show, because we have some really awesome giveaways. Once again, tickets, magic dusts, premium skin fragments, an $8.99 diamond worth skin, and a total of 5 permanent Lightborn skins. The Lightborn skins can only go to 3 people, so you really gotta keep an eye out and be careful and watch that so you can take it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just 3 people winning, but those 3 people, they'll be winning like 5 each. Is that right? I think that's what I read, right? It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna confirm that later as well, because definitely Lightborn is great, but to have a lot of them, it's better. So we're just on standby here for the next matchup. The next matchup is going to be one of the carries, the hyper carry, Onic PH, which is Wise. Right? So very interesting to see where Wise is. I hope they've been having a lot of fun in their off-season MPL vacation. Or I don't know if they've been having a vacation. Maybe they've been practicing on boot camp. Who knows, right? That's super interesting to watch. It should be super interesting to watch, rather.
Yeah, and when the developers create heroes such as these, the pro players from all of the MPL regions are in mind. So they think about the players that they watch and see and think how they might be able to, really just allow that player to show their creativity. So when we get to that matchup later with Wise playing on that Benedetta, we can get a really good glimpse of how he might be able to play it in an actual game setting. And we know him to be one of the best jungle type carries in the scene right now, so that's definitely something to look forward to. And just so that everyone is aware of the rules once again, you cannot take any jungle monsters or neutral creeps in the 1 versus 1. I believe what happened in the last game is, I'm not sure if we missed it or it was just on the edge of our screens, but the Litho Wander was actually accidentally taken by either Flap or Q. So right now we're just sorting things out, and we're gonna be here with you while we sort everything out.
I think,
and yeah,
I think we have a revision of the rules right now that they can actually kill creeps now. So I think that's fine. I think the developer said, you know what? It's if we just focus on minion waves, we're not really showing off Benedetta completely. So they said, why not just include how fast Benedetta can clear the jungle. I think that's a good way to do it, and we're gonna have that. We're gonna have that in a bit. So it should be fun. It should be fun to watch for sure. A lot more fun than just sticking the lane.
Yeah.
You know.
But what I like about what happened in the first one is that we actually got to see just how fast Benedetta can clear minion waves because of the burst that comes out from her first skill. So I feel like there are some people out there who are probably definitely see Benedetta as going into the jungle, but because of the nature of her skill, she might, and this is a big maybe, okay, don't take my word for it, it's a big maybe that what if she could handle lane with a specific group of heroes? You know, if there's a certain hero in lane, maybe you'd want to pick a Benedetta, put that in lane just to give that hero a hard time. So those are the possibilities that are up there in the air, and we might actually see today.
Yeah, there's a very good possibility of that happening for sure. We're gonna see that a lot of like theory crafting, obviously, from our pro players. And, the developers are also gonna team up later on for a pro versus dev matchup. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited to see that for sure. So we'll definitely see a lot of combos, and of course, the highlight today is, of course, that hero, which will be there's always going to be one Benedetta in a team. That's fun. That's fun for me.
Yeah. So that's when we're finally gonna see the potential lineups that you could pair with a Benedetta here. And another thing, I know all the focus is on Benedetta right now, but I'm finally excited to see Brody in action by the pros, and I'm looking forward to maybe seeing a lineup with a Brody and Benedetta in one team. Another thing that everyone should know here is that it's not just going to be the players going up against the devs. Of course, we also have our favorite personalities from the Mobile Legends Bang Bang community here tonight. You're going to be seeing a really special match at the end of the night. It's going to be Team Zapnu versus Team Chester. So that whole Execration and Next Play rivalry even found its way here to the Benedetta Challenge.
We've been having a lot of fun watching Execration and NXP Solid fight each other in MPL PH Season 6. And now we'll have a little bit of a continuation because you can never have too much of these guys, right? You always want to see Zapnu and Chester play it out, and this is gonna be a good matchup later on for sure.
Yeah, and the people that they're with, it's a pretty interesting roster of people that both of these two captains have gathered here. But before we get to that, we're gonna tease you a bit, and you guys are just gonna have to wait and see who they're gonna be paired up in their teams. But I'm pretty sure you saw it earlier in our waiting screen. But yeah, we're gonna be introducing them later on. Now let's talk a little bit about the facts that we know about our dev teams. Yeah, we're not seeing their faces, but we actually have some pretty interesting facts about our devs. And you guys know already that Q is the person who designed Benedetta, Atlas, and countless other heroes. But there is someone in our development team representatives who's actually already played 500 games with Benedetta.
Yes.
Not even
500
released.
games. And I mean, that's how do you even play 500 games on a hero before it gets released, right? I think that's showing how much time these guys have had already in this hero. And I would really like that. I think that helps a lot. I think last game there was a little bit of. I think we're gonna have a remake of last game actually.
Oh,
That just
okay.
came in. I have a
Alright.
remake, and because I think there were like connectivity issues with
Yeah.
with one of the either the devs or the players, so we'll check that out later on. In the
Mhm.
meantime, though, I think we can wait up and talk about what that means. You know, what the rule change means. I really like the rules. I really like that we can add the rules of killing jungle minions, and so
Yeah.
something I'm very excited to look out for. Now,
Mhm.
looking at the rules again, and I think we should be able to see a bit of a longer game. Because if that were me on there, I'd definitely play Benedetta in more of a jungle kind of deal. Although I don't. What do you think about retribution on this hero though?
Oh.
It
Mhm.
does it fit
Well,
into Benedetta?
in the times that I was able to test her out, yeah, it makes sense because like once she hits level 4, and if somehow your opposing jungler is still kind of slow, and by the time you hit level 4, they're still attempting to take one of their buffs, you can definitely win a 2-on-1 scenario. Because if one of the buffs of the opponents is still up, that means that they're still maybe around level 3 or level 2. Benedetta can easily win a 2 versus 1 with the ultimate. Just time your skills perfectly, boom. So for me, putting her in the jungle, giving her the retribution makes a lot of sense, and it's no wonder why a lot of people are thinking. And when I get to test it out in the advanced server, and other people are testing out as well, it seems like the most perfect glove fit for her is in that jungle with that retribution.
For sure. I think we will definitely want to have retribution for the faster minion. Right? So I think we're gonna have a bit of new stuff are coming in here.
Mhm.
We have a matchup that's coming in.
Oof.
You know what? They're a bit low.
Okay.
They're a little bit tired of holding out. So I think what they want to do is they want to have a matchup between the pros, just to make it fun, just to make it interesting.
Ooh,
Pro
okay,
players
okay.
are gonna fight each other because I think the devs need to reconnect. So they said, "I'm gonna go in and then get into the fight." It's Flap Easy versus Few. These are teammates from Ren Esports, your season 6 champions. They're gonna go mirror match each other with Benedetta. That should be super interesting, Raptor.
Oh, so we're gonna be seeing a Benedetta challenge now that Flap and Few are.
Benedetta.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's gonna be Benedetta. This is Flap and Few. Man, okay, all right, okay, that's saucy. I'm glad we're gonna be able to see that now because
Oh my
it's the
God.
rookie of the year versus one of the most experienced players we have in the MPL scene. 2-time champ now in Few. It's wow. Okay, all right. It's gonna be interesting to see how the young blood and Few's not that old, but relatively
Not
compared
that
to
old.
Flap, he's older. But,
Obviously,
yeah,
he's more decorated.
yeah,
More
decorated is the
than,
right term.
When Flap, have been his champion since season 2. And it's different. It's different, but it's a lot of fun. Look at this. Let's go into the matchup. It's Few. This is Flap TZ. Oh, both of these are for Bren Esports.
I'm sorry, it's just when I see their photos right now, it seems like it's perfect because it's like Few looking at Flap and Flap's just doing that thing. It's just like, oh, why are you looking at me like that?
Okay. Like, this guy's gonna get a beating. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously,
exactly.
Few's been put on a support role,
Mhm.
so it's gonna be a bit different. But obviously, you can't deny that Few's still a veteran that pretty much has been thrown into different roles by now.
Yeah, he's been everything at this point, if I'm not mistaken. I think the only thing he hasn't been has been a tank. But
Yeah,
I feel like we've seen Few play almost everything right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that experience comes into play. And here we are. In the Celestial Palace, it's Flap versus Few. It's the Benedetta challenge between brothers.
That's right. Bren is definitely having a lot of fun here today with both of these guys. Again, we are on the revised rules, meaning you can clear those jungle minions. And again, the clear time from Phantom is just amazing, right? That's just beautiful. Really quick.
Yeah. And you can see this is why there's a chance this could be a long fight. We know just how how patient these two players are with the play style of Bren Esports. And this could be one of our longer 1v1s here. And it's great to see that these two decided, you know what, I feel like that's a good idea, even though this wasn't part of the plan. Oh, wow.
I think that's going to be it. A lot of Phantom Slashes going in back and forth from these two players. A few in the middle, Flap TZ under tower, but that doesn't matter. First blood going over the Flap. That's 1/2. Remember, you need 2 kills to win this matchup. It'll be fun to watch here for sure.
And as you can see, they're Flap and Few both have high and dry, a potential emblem there that we might just see Benedetta users use all throughout. And you saw just how you can even use the first skill, Phantom Slash, as sort of as an escape mechanic because it jumps back and then jumps forward. So if you find yourself in an angle where you're dealing damage under turret, you can just sort of like what Flap there, make sure that the first jump back is towards the turret and then the jump forward is away from it so you can get away. So it's little things like that. Now we're seeing in action here to get a chance to look at just how Benedetta might get played in an actual setting.
Yeah, that's true. Again, another small mechanic you have to note about Benedetta, she can also kind of block tower damage. So there's a lot of tower dive potential here, right? For eye for an eye.
Yeah, and hopefully we get to see that in action because when I saw it yesterday, it was just yesterday where I realized her second skill actually blocks turret damage, and that's absolutely wild.
Here we go, the Electo going in hard, and again, Flap TZ is coming out ahead for some reason. Both of them a teammate like a Kufra. You don't have anything like a Gatokacha that can hold down heroes. So the slow is something that Benedetta can kind of also avoid herself, right?
Yeah, and you see if an eye for an eyes are used, you can see the absorb damage there. Electo final blow once again, the slashes. I'm sort of like having a hard time tracking these two Benedettas with all the slashing happening, but it seems like that's gonna be a stalemate with both Few and Flap deciding to go back home. And I believe I saw a Dreadnought armor onto Few there, which helps negate a little bit of the small lead that Flap was able to build with him building more damage focused items. So it's sort of with Flap going damage and Few going more defensive, sort of balances it out there for this matchup.
Really hard to keep track of the slashing and dashing here.
Yeah.
For sure. Imagine this. Imagine later on we're gonna have a 5v5 mirror matchup. What does that look like? What's that gonna look like? I don't know. Well, for now, though, it's Bren Esports having fun again with Benedetta. First kill has already been achieved by Flap TZ. He only needs one more so that he can get ahead. Should be interesting. And these are Phantom Slashes just being used to clear minion waves really efficiently. And it's one good way to do it very safe as well.
Yeah. And you can see just how they're trying so much to time that an eye for an eye skill number 2 as Few gets given a lot of damage under tower there because yes, Benedetta doesn't have that hard crowd control stun available for her because she needs to block crowd control attempts with the second skill so that the second skill damage becomes a stun.
That's right. You need to be able to catch a crowd control so it'll deal out crowd control, right? So gotta make sure that you can also time your opponent's skills perfectly. So there's some level of mind games that's gonna happen whenever there's a Benedetta on the field. Whether or not you're gonna be the one to use your ultimate first or the enemy. It's so crucial to get those timings in perfectly.
And let's see if Flap can get a timing in perfectly here as Few's under tower, still clearing the waves. Damage there, but that Flap gets damaged by the tower. He's going to be forced back. He already locks in that Blade of Despair. So Flap TZ has the damage advantage here compared to Few, and that one item could be the difference between these two and could give Flap the winning score.
BOD, talk about the clears and the damage output to low HP heroes. And both of these elect the final blows, barely missing each other, but of course will be used to clear the minion waves quite effectively. And Few, he's looking like he's ready to go for the fight. He's kind of threatening Flap TZ there under tower, forcing Flap to back off. And that delay on the back is actually pretty big.
Yeah. That allows Few to clear this wave and potentially bring down this turret to somewhere around half or just about half. No, not even. Because Benedetta can get back into the fight real quickly. Again, she has an inherent dash with her basic attacks. And looking at the map, it seems like that's what Flap used to get back into the mid-river much quicker. Yeah, that was super quick.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Lancelot where you need to hit minions for your dash to reset. And Benedetta can reset all she wants, and there's nothing anyone can do about that. Amazing.
2 BODs now for both of them. I think they both picked up a max there. As Few takes a lot of damage, able to deal a bit just to Flap. But if Few took that fight, could have been a second point there for Flap, as Few now playing on the defensive here and with no more tower shieldings up. One death here on either side. Of course, Flap, if he gets to take out Few one more time, he wins. If Few gets to take out Flap, Few might actually just win via tower break.
And Flap TZ is definitely showing that he can one-up his big brother here in Bren. And he can one-up this guy in a 1v1, obviously, because his laning, obviously, is focused a lot on the 1v1s, right? Even though there are a lot of ganks that can happen from time to time in the top lane or in the bottom lane, older XP, it's mostly still a 1v1, right? So he's been playing 1v1s for like 12 hours a day, probably, with the amount of practice that Bren Esports picks in. And he's showing mastery right now.
Oh, like the final blow committed there by Few. Now committed by Flap TZ. That's a lot of damage on the Few. And Few goes down. That is a win for Flap TZ.
And with that properly timed execute, Flap TZ claiming a 2-0 victory over Few. Now, we're gonna see, there probably gonna be some banter there on boot camp. I don't know if they're together right now. Probably are. Probably are together right now. But again, very impressively done there for Flap TZ. And saw that, right? You saw the last moments of that last fight where go all in. There's a good possibility that you can take out your opponent very easily. And you do it in such a quick manner. If you go in, there's very little they can do against it. Either they counterplay with a dash in, or they make a run for it. If you're a normal hero, if you're not imagine if that guy was not a Benedetta. Well, how would you get out of Benedetta's way? That's difficult.
Yeah, that's a scary thing about this hero, and I hope you guys were able to realize it as you were watching it, is that Benedetta is a chase type. Yeah, when she gets into a team fight, she can just dance around you, time it perfectly, and the scary thing with Benedetta is running away from her might actually be more detrimental. Depending on the situation, it could be more dangerous for you because of just how much ground she can cover. As you see here with the Electo, the damage coming out, as you said, the execute was what took down Few eventually, but it seems like running away from Benedetta, if there is an option to fight, just fight, because running away might be worse.
Yeah, so remember guys, don't run away from Benedetta. Always be ready to pick a team fight, because you know that she will look for you. She will dash towards you. She doesn't need minions to make that dash go back on cooldown. She can just hold the attack button, and then she's gonna have a dash ready in a few moments. So that kind of also throws a wrench into the drafting sometimes, like for pro play. Imagine when you think about the draft and there's a Benedetta on the enemy, what you have to think about is you must not draft heroes that are weak in the lane, weak in 1v1s, that does not have a long distance escape. Most of the time you might have to flicker, Flicker is
Mhm.
probably one of the ways to deal with that. But after you use the flicker, that's 120 seconds that you're vulnerable.
Mhm.
It's difficult. It's very Venedetta's just a really strong hero right now.
Yeah, too early to say though she's overpowered or not, but it just seems like the more we think about it, right? Like when we're playing around it in our heads, it just seems like it's a very difficult hero to counter. Specifically, this is a hero that seems to excel in one versus one scenarios. Yeah, we've only seen so far Benedetta versus Benedetta, but I feel like with her skill set, it really seems like this could be good for one versus one duels. I think the biggest thing that you just have to prepare for when you're going up against Benedetta is make sure you have someone like Cho, who has
That's
that
good.
really strong single target crowd control ability.
Go ahead and try to block it off. So that's also difficult, man. You can Benedetta has the parry mechanic to be able to block Way of the Dragon as well. I mean, it's Cho's probably the closest guy able to crowd control Benedetta because there's no cast time, right? There's no cast time on Way of the Dragon. After you get kicked, that's it. But other heroes like Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge from Kufra, easy block. I can see that coming from a mile away, right? Cho, you need a lot of instant stuns. Lock down this hero for sure. So that's something to watch out for. But also something to watch out for, Reptar. What is it?
It is our giveaway code. Our first giveaway code of the night is already propped up and ready for you. Get ready to lock that in. Bang!
Is this real?
Wow.
That's
Is that
the first
really the
time
giveaway
I've seen
code?
it. It's the first time I've seen a giveaway code like that. That's amazing. So use the giveaway code FLAPTZMLBB. You can get a chance to win 100 tickets, 400 magic dust, and premium skin fragments, and a chance to win an 899 diamond worth skin. Remember, guys, only the first 200 people can redeem this code. So you better hurry up and grab it. And aren't you glad you're watching the English stream? The English stream has the most friendliest people, the most amazing people. So always stick to the English stream. You'll get a better chance as well. Catch that giveaway code because we're also good natured here.
Yeah. One thing that you guys have to remember is that thing is case sensitive. Oh, sorry, it's like here. So that has to be a capital F and a capital MLBB. So if you guys just type in small letters FLAPTZ MLBB, that's not gonna work in for you. You have to put in the capital F, capital MLBB, and then that is gonna work. So that's how you get those tickets, the magic dust, the premium skin fragments, the 899 different. That's gonna be popping up a little bit less throughout the night, so you have to keep your eye out for that. But that code that's pretty much for most people, whereas the Lightborn skin is really just for 3 lucky people.
3 lucky people, right? I mean, that's gonna be coming in later. I think that's gonna be happening after the whole 1v1 thing. Because after the 1v1, we're gonna have a 5v5 mirror or 5v5 normal, I think.
Yeah.
Normal 5v5 matchup. Then after that is gonna be a mirror 5v5. So good stuff coming in here. Plus we have the all-star matchup. So I don't know about you. I'm really waiting out for that one. I think we're gonna have another matchup here. Let's go ahead and look and see who's gonna be fighting. It is going to be Wise versus Zapnu. Now this is very, very hot. These guys faced off against each other in the MPLPH Season 6 playoffs battle for third, with, of course, Execration coming out on top in that one. So that pushed Onyx to 4th place from the usual, usually Onyx is like the runner-up. Now they're on 4th. That's, again, because of Execration. Now I wonder what Onyx is going to do about that, specifically Wise. And how far can Wise's hyper carry skills carry him in this game?
Yeah. And he's going up against another experienced veteran here in Zapnu. And of course, we know Zapnu to be a fighter now in the side lane. So sort of just like Flap, where he's used to the 1 versus 1 situations. So we're gonna have to see how that's gonna come into play in this matchup. Hyper carry, very used to being an assassin versus someone who's used to just staying in lane and going for the 1v1s. It's Wise versus Zapnu.
It's been a while since we've seen Zapnu on an assassin. Most of the time when he's been playing, he's been on support tank roles. Now Wise is getting ahead, definitely in terms of HP. I'm not sure if they're allowed to back anymore. I think they'll be hanging around there for the meantime. Getting a leather jerk in the head. That's a cool thing.
Yeah. And you guys saw there the burst of Benedetta. That is no joke. 200% increased damage if you get hit by that first shadow. That's the damage in the fan area. And then the second damage when Benedetta jumps forward, that's when the 200% comes into effect if you get to hit it.
Ooh, look at that. And again, a lot of good damage going to be absorbed as well by Wise. Puts him on almost same HP. Zapnu. Right around half, I think. Yep, it's around half.
Mm-hmm.
And now... Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to say that, as you mentioned there, no one's allowed to go back and teleport back to base anymore as the Electro, the final blows are being thrown out, and that's going to be Zapnu able to get out of there. I believe he was able to use the Flicker to avoid the potential burst that could have just fallen onto his face coming from Wise. And Zap able to stay alive there, but that was a very hairy situation for both of them.
I think so too. I mean, it's so scary what Wise can do here. What Zapnu can do here. Now that Wise is around the same HP as he is, the critical hits. I feel like I'm seeing a Look at that. I feel like I'm gonna see a critical build Benedetta soon. Under the tower he goes, and Wise. So close. Goes over the Zapnu because of that. Now, I think what I would do is I would definitely just hang around here. And Zapnu is a sitting duck here. He has to be careful. He should probably go for tower, but as you can see, look at the mini map. Look at how quick Benedetta can come back into the lane. That's just skill of this hero, man.
Yeah, and now Zapnu has to play ultra defensive under tower here, but you saw the experience of Zapnu coming into effect, going out of the turret just a little bit to sidestep the damage coming out of Wise, hugging that wall. He was able to avoid it. He went back under turret, and the turret, along with the damage in Benedetta, helped take down Wise. That's just veteran plays coming in from the veteran Zapnu.
It was actually a little bit slower when I thought Zapnu could go down there. But again, one well-timed eye for an eye can actually save you from one lethal blow. Like either a big critical hit, one big ultimate, or one hit from a tower. If you time eye for an eye properly, that's gonna spell the difference between life and death.
An Electro final blow was used by Zapnu to avoid the damage. Oh, that's gonna be Phantom Slash. Wise. You guys saw it. Wow.
Alright, so that is a very interesting thing to note. Again, no jungle minions, I believe.
Zap, what you doing?
He's not killing him. He's just trying to lifesteal off of him.
Oh, that's smart.
Right, he had the Bloodlust Axe, which does proc. He used the Phantom Slash. So that's pretty good. No one said I can't hit them, right? Is that a rule? They just said no killing of these mobs. Exactly. You sly fox, you.
Wow, that's just years of experience there. The Bloodlust actually did point out getting picked up, and it's in the rules. You can't kill it, but you can definitely hit it based out of what we saw there. But now Wise looking to get his revenge and even it out here under tower.
The maturity, right? The maturity of this guy is amazing. So go ahead here, and we are back on stalemate in the lane. Experience is also quite even right now. They haven't actually missed that much of minions. There we go with Electrofile low by Zapnu dashing in, and now Wise actually pretty low. Execute already used. And I think that should be it. The 2-0. That's a wipeout, though. But that doesn't matter. Congratulations to Zapnu showing off his age against Y. Showing his maturity against the younger player. Congratulations.
And it's great because we sort of saw like a contrast in play styles. Whereas Wise really went for that more aggressive style of play. He went for damage items. He went for the execute as well. Whereas Zapnu actually picked up the flicker, potentially knowing that he can use it to escape, avoid what could be really big burst damage, and then that big brain play to use the heal coming from the Bloodlust Axe to hit the jungle minion, which is fine because you can't kill the jungle minion based on the rules, but you can definitely hit it. Zapnu, man, I miss seeing him in action. Hopefully we get to see him more in season 7.
Yeah, for sure. Come on, stop going into the coaching style. I mean, I know he's made some what do you call that, announcements that he's probably going to be more on the coaching side of the deal, owning and managing that team. But I think Zapnu definitely still has a lot of that hype, a lot of that power. Individual mechanics is still there, and I'm really excited to see him on season 7. Now, again, he also showed off one way, or one of probably gonna be the most popular way to play Benedetta, that Bloodlust Axe. That is amazing. That's amazing for sure.
And Benedetta doesn't have any inherent heals. Yeah, she has a damage mitigation, but giving the Bloodlust Axe item to her would be great. Something to note though is that when you use the Electo Final Blow, the heal that you get out of it, if you have any healing items, is actually just down to 25%. So there is still a little bit of a heal, but it's something that you don't have to worry so much about. Like, why is Benedetta a walking fountain? Sort of like the initial fears or worries of people when Yuzong first came out. You don't get that much of a problem in that case with Benedetta because you only get just a small amount of heal from your ultimate Electo Final Blow if you have any healing items.
Yeah, and again, it's quite amazing actually to see the spam ability of Phantom Slash. Electo Final Blow is like the cherry on top. The main bread and butter of it, I think, is Phantom Slash. Right? Eye for an Eye also can kind of dish out a lot of damage. All of these are skill damage. Right? A lot of these hits are skill damage. It scales with her attack. So that's something that a lot of players can definitely utilize coming into this one.
Yeah, which is why you don't see, you probably won't see anyone throughout the night build attack speed items for Benedetta. You're gonna be seeing the Bloodlust Axes come in, the Blade of Despair, maybe the Heptases, but any attack speed, nope, you're not gonna get that because all her skills are ability based, as Rockhard said, and attack speed increase doesn't affect the charge up of her sword intent whatsoever. So yeah, you're definitely not gonna see any attack speed items on Benedetta.
What I wonder, what if they see the giveaway code right now on the bottom of your screens? And again, that is a 4, not an A. It's not capital A and uppercase A. That is a 4 for Zapnu A4. That's giveaway code right now on your screens. Claim that for a chance to get a lot of the big opening packs, 100 tickets, 400 magic dust, 10 premium skin fragments, and you open that small box that you get a chance to win 899 diamond skin as well. That is and part of the celebration for 1 billion downloads and hero number 100.
And what I liked about this celebration for number 100 and number 1 billion downloads is that Moonton sort of like wanted to walk us down through memory lane. I actually saw that thing that you shared yesterday on your page where it showed how long you've been playing MLBB for and what year. Now, I actually have mine prepared here. Like, I forgot what was the date on your end, but for me, it was middle of 2018, and so I'm earlier than around 80% of the 1 billion players. That's crazy.
Wow.
Do you remember, or do you have yours up here?
I think I have mine in 2017. That was an interesting flashback actually. So another 1v1, we're gonna have Flap TZ versus Shaku. This is so interesting. And for Chakno, I'm sure he kind of, in his mind, he probably feels like he should have been the one going to the
Mm-hmm.
finals, right? Remember in
Yeah.
MPL Season 6 playoffs, it was Execration versus Omega who were fighting each other to find out who's gonna go against Bren Esports. And this
Mm-hmm.
is a small continuation of that. So
Mm-hmm.
we're asking for a remake. Akno forgot to build his emblems.
He's in his tank
he's,
build.
he's requesting for a remake. He's on the he's on the concussive blow emblem. What? Oh my gosh. Chato's so used to playing tank. He's used to just picking tank every day of his life that he forgot I should not use a tank emblem here.
Concussive blast. I
Concussive
won't be
blast.
surprised if he somehow ended up with a weird special version of Benedetta with a bouncing ball and a fatal links.
If he suddenly starts bouncing there, guys, please don't be surprised. It's Chaknu. You know, when you see Chaknu, who do you think about, right? Think about you think about Kufra. You think about
Mhm.
Atlas. You think about Minotaur, and a lot of these guys. That's probably why. I mean, I gotta cut this guy some slack. He's probably thinking, probably on his muscle memory is to pick
Yeah.
plus tank emblem, right? Not surprising anymore. I love the guy though. I love the guy. He's definitely one of the most entertaining people to watch here in MPL. He's also doing
Mhm.
it in a different tournament. So
Mhm.
uh,
What I find really interesting about Jack New is when you see him in interviews, when you see him in person, he does not act like how he plays. When he plays, you think you have like a Magic Johnson type of character because he can really set the plays. He makes all-star plays. He gets MVPs, even though we're in a usually we're used to being the MVP being the carries, but Chakno, if he's having a great day, even just a good day, he can play an all-star carry playmaking tank. That's the kind of man Chakno is. And then when you meet him in person, he's just this really quiet and chill dude. And it's like, are you really Chakno? It's like it doesn't the personality and the fact that you play like a monster, it just doesn't match.
sometimes it really doesn't match, right? So we're getting into the matchup once more. There you go. And I really was hoping there's going to be an interview session after this. Obviously, that's not going to happen for us. So sad to say, we'll probably have to wait until MPL season 7. We can
Mhm.
find another interview with this guy. But for now, we are going to watch them play off against each other as Flap TZ and Chaknu continues with a 1v1 for the Benedetta challenge. It's more, it's a mirror matchup. If you
Mhm.
just joined us today, keep your eyes peeled. We are giving away codes after matches. And again, first 200 people for the codes. So make sure you type fast because other people are going to get it before you if you don't.
Mhm. I hope that this time he actually has an assassin emblem, and it's like, what if he ended up with like Brave Smite or Tenacity somehow from the concussive
I'd
blast?
definitely laugh. I'd start laughing really hard because of that. So, but yeah, I think he is fine for
There
now.
you go.
They're back on high and dry. Assassin emblem. What we don't know is if they went for the full physical attack the emblem,
Mm,
right? That's different
yeah.
compared
Look at
to
this
whether
flap.
you get critical hits or there you go.
Ooh,
Flap easy. So aggressive.
very aggressive. Knowing that he can dive, gonna be forcing Chaknu all the way back to the second tier tower. Chaknu playing really safely here, and you can see the difference in playstyle, the mentality of these two players. Where Flap, we've really known him to be that hot shot, aggressive, young rookie, and then Chaknu with his veteran play, sort of like how he's playing like Zapnu, a little bit more defensive minded and really just looking for that counter punch.
Yeah, that's true. Again, these are that's probably the support mentality, right? The support mentality for both Chaknu and Zapnu.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from their experience, they kind of know that players can kind of make mistakes no matter how good you are. Maybe that's what Chaknu's doing here. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
he's trying to wait and see if Flaptizi makes a very aggressive play. Maybe he can capitalize with a tower hit, slow him down under tower. They both have their ultimates. Lecto final blow ready to go. Probably gonna be
Mhm.
used to clear up here. Phantom Slash is there. They're not spamming those
Ooh.
ults yet, but Flap TZ showing off that he can catch those tower hits.
Mhm.
He's really showing up here. The turret hits again for a night. And I'm not sure if that's going to be changed. I think it is a little too strong. But
Mhm.
again, strong is what we're going for here, right? Strong is what we want to see. And if you have a high skill, if you have a high skill ability, oh, look at that damage.
Oh.
You can
Ow.
you can capitalize on these hits.
Yeah. And that was just the second skill, an eye for an eye dash damage coming out. Chaknu uses Electro Final Blow. Both of them do to avoid damage and deal damage at the same time. It is still another stalemate, but Flap Teasy finds himself in the lead here, just bullying Chaknu here. We're seeing more health regen items coming in here for Flap. That's a smart pickup for him.
Health regen is definitely going to help him out in this point. Getting a lot of gold from the outer turret energy shields there. TZ also showing up around this area. I wonder if they're gonna start building into that Bloodlust Axe again, or will Flap TZ opt for Blade of Despair instead?
Could be going for Blade of Despair. It seems like a little bit more attuned to his playstyle, where Chaknu just seems to be going for the same build. That's what Zapnu went for with the Bloodlust Axe. The fact that he got Flicker. They're now under tower though. This could end real badly. Nope. The minion waves are down, so that is another stalemate. Flap waiting for the perfect opportunity to just bounce and make the most out of his lead, whereas Chaknu waiting for the perfect opportunity to just make Flap regret diving in too aggressively.
I think what I would like with the Blade of Despair build is his abilities, right? The Phantom Slash damage really scales well with attack.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a Blade of Despair, aside from the passive, you also get a huge amount of damage output. So even if you don't have the regen, probably not going to be an issue.
Mm-hmm. And potentially that's a 30 to 40% reduction on your opponent's health bar if you get to land like a perfect Phantom Slash in there with the first and second phase damage of it. Once again, 200% extra damage on the second one if the first phase, the shadow damage hits. So Flap, it does make sense why he wants to go for the aggressive route, why he wants to go for that Blade of Despair. But the Chaktu might be going for the long game here, as we've seen here, getting the health regen. We just saw him actually do it there. Just went to the jungle neutral creep to heal up.
Yeah, same play as earlier. You can't touch those minions. Okay, we can't kill them, but we can touch them, right? Just tap it a little bit. There you go. Flap TZ again, kind of gonna be a little bit outplayed here by Chaknu. Phantom Slash will be missing.
Oh.
Flap TZ fires his own. Will be taking out pretty sizable amount of damage, and the gold lead is starting to really show up here for Flap TZ. I think that's because he was able to kind of zone off Chaknu for a long time in the lane. Let the minions hit the own minions. So he's kind of like freezing, anti-freezing, or is that what it's called? Freezing, right? You're freezing the lane.
Yeah, freezing the lane.
And zoning off Chaknu at the same time.
So far, our longest 1-versus-1 matchup that we have here. Chaknu, you gotta be careful. Okay. Just healing up once again with that Bloodlust Axe, and now the sustainability. So close.
Careful not to kill it, right? You might forfeit it. You don't want that. Under the turn, TZ will be claiming first blood, and he's on the way to getting that tower. That's it. I mean, he has the damage. He's gonna be able to do it, and that is gonna be Flap TZ. He takes out the first tower and wins the 1v1 against Chaknu. Raptor, are you seeing a trend here, my friend?
Seems like whoever goes for the more aggressive playstyle seems to benefit it. However, we did see in the second game, it was the more defensive playstyle of Zapnu work. But Flap, with just his, it's the younger player mentality where, hey, if I can take this fight, I'll take it. If it's like even a 51% chance I'm gonna win it, I'm gonna take it. And we saw that the aggression from Flap, building the damage items, going for the execute, worked really well for him in this matchup. And Chaknu, after that uh, went for the same route as Zapnu did, going for the heals. He was able to just buy time, but I feel like he just wasn't able to land the hits that he wanted to hit. Whereas Flap, man, it seems like he's been playing this hero for quite some time now. It seems the familiarity is there for Flap TZ.
And he's showed off that he can do it against a lot of the bigger brother pro players. And I'm very excited to see whether or not we're gonna see a trend here where Flap TZ is gonna be the one come out on top here. Giving him a lot more games is also interesting. It might also make the battle later for the devs difficult for these guys who have been, again, we're talking about the devs. They have been playing this hero a long time now. I wonder what they think about Flap TZ, right? I wonder what they think about Flap TZ, who has only been playing this for how many games? Right? So I wonder what they think. I wonder if you think Flap TZ's got this thing in the bag already, or will they do something about it? So,
I'll find it really funny though that if once Benedetta comes out, there's gonna be like a day one update where they nerf her just a bit because they were scarred with with whatever Flap TZ showed up here. We're still gonna be seeing the pro versus devs. 1 versus 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's gonna be coming right up next. And we have a little bit of the change in order now of the matchups we're gonna see. The first matchup in the pros 1 versus 1, pros versus devs 1v1 that we're gonna see. It's gonna be Eric Zhou versus Zapnu. Now a lot of us know who Eric Zhou is, but on this little piece of paper that we have here, it says that he's a mythic player with more than a 90% win rate.
Eric Zhou is again part of the dev team, but
what?
Because they're devs doesn't mean they don't play on rank, right? And to me, it's not surprising anymore to find that these devs are probably high mythic. I mean, that's not surprising. And 90% win rate, are you sure that you could pull that off against these pro players, though? That's what I want to find out. These pros, they're very scary. I mean, even being given a hero that's very unfamiliar, they really look home. So I don't know what Eric Zhou is gonna do about that. Zapnu definitely looks like he had a fun time that matchup, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see what they're gonna show us. Like, I think the first game of course was a remake. That's why Q wasn't moving. I don't think that's how devs play, right? It was because of like connectivity issues. That's probably why he wasn't playing. He was like talking to ops. So on the next matchup, we will also see Wise again versus Sunrise Ma. Who's Sunrise Ma, you might be asking? He's also one of the developers. By the way, so fun to watch these developers here. And Sunrise Ma is also one of the players that to watch out for. Why? Because again, he is of course a very talented player that played over 500 Benedetta games. 500. Let that sink in. 500.
That is like
it's a lot of games.
Months and months of playing.
Sounds like
for
months.
Multiple hours a day. I feel like this guy, Sunrise Ma, literally went to work and just played with Benedetta all day, and that was it for him. Imagine going to work for 8 hours and you just... Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, really, you're going to sit down for 8 hours and just play and use Benedetta? Well, in Sunrise Ma's head, it's probably, yeah, it's my job. I'm testing her. Sunrise Ma's a really lucky dude. And I can't wait to see the 500 games come out here. It's sort of like he's One Punch Man, where all he did was just play Benedetta. What if, like, at this point, he's just completely unbeatable now at this hero?
Seems like he's gonna be so buff. I feel like Sunrise Ma is gonna be super duper buff here. And again, we are waiting for the players to get into the lobby. So hopefully you guys are getting ready, are still with us.
And we just got an update. Sorry to interrupt you there, Rockhart. That we're only going to be seeing 3 of our matchups here for the one versus ones between the pros and the devs. First, we're gonna be seeing Zapnu versus Eric Zhou, Few versus Ruler Lee, and then Flap TZ versus Q to round it out. So we're gonna be seeing those three. And sadly, we won't see Sunrise Ma in the one versus ones, but hopefully, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them in the five versus fives.
We have to see them on the 5v5. I'm super duper curious about what they can do here. And I'm already looking out for matchup of Flap TZ versus Q. I mean, wow, look at this. I mean, look at that matchup. Flap TZ already showing that, I got this, bro. I got this. And he's like saying he might be the rookie, but he's definitely the rookie of the year because of his championship in MPL. Right? MPL season. Who does that? Who wins MPL on their rookie year? So, I think that might have been Q's call. He probably was watching while he was fixing his connectivity. I'd have been watching. He was like, you know what? This guy looks like he's super strong. I want to test him out. A hero that I made. And well, that's why I'm looking forward to that matchup in particular right now.
And it's funny though. It's like I feel like deep down though, in the offices of Moonton or wherever they're playing from right now, I feel like Q on the outside, he could either just be looking like, yeah, I want to try him out. He seems pretty strong, but deep down inside, maybe Q is like, I'm kind of scared of Flap now because wow, he's crazy. But the first matchup we're gonna see once again, it is Zapnu on the left versus Eric Zhou.
That's right. This is game number 4 out of 6 1v1s. This is 1v1 number 4. Apparently, those earlier matches they were official already. So, wow, this is gonna be so interesting. It's gonna be number 4. We will see Few versus Ruler Lee happening.
Yeah. I believe this for number 5. Not sure.
Yeah, this might be number 4, number 5. We'll see if they swap it out. But it will be number 5 first.
Okay.
So, this is it. This is gonna be how we play. Let's go ahead and check out Few versus Ruler Lee.
And Ruler Lee here from the development team of MLBB is the guy or the expert for Assassin Hero. So let's see just how much of an expert he is against Few.
I'm really hoping, that Ruler Lee can rule, with that name. Because Few is no joke as well, as we saw. He really held his own against Flap TZ, who showed to be one of the strongest 1v1ers. 1v1ers, is that a thing? 1v1ers in this matchup, in this whole challenge. Out here seeing them, Phantom Slashes left and right, and making full use of the passive. Here. Those damages are, you don't even know if they're Phantom Slashes anymore. Like, they're so quick. They're so quick, man. Both of these players. Really quick on.
And just a quick update compared to the ones earlier, you can actually TP back to base. Now, are they going for the Lethal Wonder? You're not supposed to do that as Few is getting chased by Ruler Lee. Oh!
Look at that. Ruler Lee. That's blocked on Few. That's a dev. Oh, I like the sticker play, by the way.
Can I just say it, though? I gotta say, Few was really smart there. Because if Ruler Lee wasn't careful and accidentally took down that Lethal Wander, he would have lost. Few was baiting Ruler Lee into a DQ loss by dealing damage to the Litho and then just knowing that Ruler Lee and Benedetta will just dash forward with the skills. Oh, come on, Few. Few is playing 5D chess right now, man.
Exactly. Right now, it is the Electo final blow being thrown out by both players, missing out on each other. Forget, you also get invulnerability when you cast that, so gotta hang out. You gotta hang out till the end of Electo Final Blow before you can actually make use of the damage. And none of them are hanging out in the passive area. Sorry, in the skill area. So gotta make use of that passive as well to reposition yourself.
And now we see here Ruler Lee actually was rocking that disabling strike. So if Ruler Lee can land that stun from the second eye for an eye ability, then that few is going to be getting way more damage here. Even just the slows. I believe Electo Final Blow also slows. So Electo and the damage that Ruler Release is going to dish out is going to hurt more. So that's another interesting emblem possibility for Benedetta to use, the Disabling Strike.
Yep, Disabling Strike. I want to look at that later on, but for now, again, a lot of these hits are definitely showing up stronger for few. But Ruler Lee is making use of a different emblem, meaning the stats on that skill are going to be on this hero are going to be a lot different as well. Like they're going to be a lot more physical damage compared to critical hits from the assassin emblem. So there's going to be more flat damage output coming in from Ruler Lee if that worst comes to worst. So if this works better than the high and dry, maybe a lot more players would pick this up.
Yeah. And Ruler Lee, in the dev team, like we said, he's like the master for assassin heroes. So if you're looking for the way to play Benedetta, this just could be it. Earlier he was showing off that the first dash from that basic attack charge can actually go through walls.
Look at that! Ruler Lee basically baiting few straight into Electo Final Blow. Again, that's a lot more damage output going over to that pro player, and the dev team definitely showing up the assassin master, as they say. Ruler Lee showing up strong. Oh, Reptar, I've been having a thought ever since this game started. What if these guys were actually the ones who play heroes whenever we see a champion a hero spotlight?
Oh,
right, what if they're the ones who actually play that? That would be so interesting. Of course, the nameplates are taken out, but
yeah,
cool.
Yeah, that could be a possibility, as we're seeing Electo Final Blows from both of them right now, just to get away and deal damage at the same time. So it's another Mexican standoff or two. Look at Few. Oh, might be going for the bait play once again. Ruler Lee dashing in, dashing out. Now it's Few chasing after him. Phantom Slash doesn't get to hit the execute. I don't think Few. He probably thought it wouldn't take out Ruler Lee, but I feel like that could have been an execute kill there for Few.
Also, the League Operations said, you know what, it's fine for them to TP instead of just randomly attacking minions, so that's what Ruler Lee did it. Is gonna win against Ruler Lee, man. That felt bad for Ruler Lee for sure. He just backed off for 1 second, and Benedetta was already able to take out the turret in the mid lane. I was not expecting that.
Me neither, but it seems like that is Coach Ducky's training of the timings for these players in effect. It seems like that happened perfectly at the time that Few wanted it to. When the turret shielding dropped, he didn't even care about the turret shielding because the turret shielding dropped when it needed him to. I feel like that was Few actually showing off, which is why he didn't kill him with the execute. He was like, all right, I'm going to show you how we do it here in Bren. We're going to use timings and our knowledge, and then go back, and we're going to take down your tower. What a play there by Few, man.
What a play. It was just phenomenal plays coming in from you, and it's one way to do it, right? That's one way to do it in the 1v1. Force your enemy to back off. So that's what they do. Now let's have a look at the highlights. You also see that Ruler Lee really is better on the skill set. No doubt about it, right? He definitely looked like he played this hero for a long time. But what Ruler Lee forgot to think about is that tower. It's so squishy, and he's gonna be scene zoned by Few there. The last one. It's not going to be up to the mechanics anymore. It's all about decision making. And it's amazing that they were able to think about that Few was able to think about that in the spur of the moment. That's how you do it. You find out what your win conditions are, and you take it from there.
Yeah. Leading up to this, we didn't think about it so much. Something like that could happen. We were all just thinking, okay, they're gonna go for the kills, and with the kills, they're gonna force people back, something like that. But we never thought that Few would show this level of knowledge and understanding of the game, where first we saw him using that bait play so that Ruler Lee possibly could have been DQ'd if he got a kill on that Little Wander. And then the second one was in the end where he forced back Ruler Lee just in time. with the turret shielding dropping, and then he got to take down the turret via basic attacks. That is next level Mobile Legends that we're seeing already.
Absolutely. And speaking of next level, coming up next, it'd be a very interesting matchup here. We might see Eric Joe face it off. So we're double checking right now. Eric Joe versus Zapnu would be very interesting for game number 5. There is going to be 1v1 number 5. You know what? They really should make a 1v1 mode. There should be like a real 1v1 mode, right? Where players don't get to make up the rules anymore. The game itself is the rule set. Like, if you destroy the tower, you already win. That would be interesting. That would be so interesting if ML had a 1v1 mode.
Yeah.
Like it's like, players, because viewers apparently really like the 1v1. And it's so interesting.
Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's just a Filipino thing. Like, even though MOBAs are a 5 versus 5 team oriented game, I feel like all over the world, like if someone annoys you in game, or if you really just want to show someone you're stronger than the other person, or you're stronger than them, then you challenge them into a 1 versus 1. So yeah, Moonton, I'm pretty sure they're listening right now. Make it happen, guys. Give us like a special arena, a special map, sort of like how there's a special map area for Brawl. Make it for 1v1. Give it like the defined rule set now, so it's not us setting the rules. Give it the all-star treatment that the community loves from these 1 versus 1. Speaking of 1 versus 1, here's our next match. You called it. We're seeing Eric Joe versus Zapnu.
And of course, Eric Joe is another guy from the dev team. It's the first time. It's the first time that they're going to be showing up, right? He has a 90% win rate. He is a mythic player. No wonder. That's true. Let's find out, because the gameplay is definitely going to show, right? If you're a 90% player, it's going to show. It's going to show up in here. And let's go into the matchup. Eric Joe versus Zapnu on V1. Remember, the conditions for this matchup: first to get 2 kills, or to destroy that tower is the winner. Allow it, and backing into base is allowed, but as you saw in the last game, it's not always a wise idea to back off.
You gotta decide perfectly when to go back, or you're just gonna end up getting feud. We'll call it that now. You're gonna get feud. You're gonna get sent back, and then you're just gonna get your turret lost. So hopefully that doesn't happen here. But Zapnu now, of course, the experienced player here, still going for his more defensive style of a Benedetta play compared to Eric Joe, who still rocking that execute, the high and dry as well. And once again, this is the man from the MLBB development team who has more than a 90% win rate and is sitting at Mythic.
So yeah, I mean, Zapnu's beaten a lot of Mythic players before. I wonder if that's gonna be the case here. But don't forget, dev team players, they got that huge advantage of being able to play a hero for a long time. The tower, one for was not ready, and Zapnu, he saw the timing, went for the flicker, and dove in with the Phantom Slash.
Sometimes the best offense is a really good defense, and Zapnu, the defense mind, the knowing that he's up against someone who seems to want to play aggressively, just hugged under tower and made Eric Joe pay for that mistake. Oh, this could be the second kill here as the Electro final blow is dished out. Phantom Slash coming out, and Zapnu's really low. That's 1 for 1 now. So we're at match point for both of these two.
Match point indeed. Look at that. Look at that. He definitely plays like a high Mythic Pro player. Like a high Mythic player, rather. And definitely no doubt about the skills of Eric Joe at this point.
Zapnu and Eric, look at them. That is a basic attack charge up that you see being used to get back into lane real quickly. Once again, oh, look at them going really aggressive now. And I feel like this is the execration Zapnu aggression that we're seeing. Electro final blow. Both of them just to get away. And yeah, you can see just how much of an anime-like character Benedetta is with her skill set and the dashes.
Absolutely. anime-like, and of course, the uptime is no joke as well. Like the skills are definitely hard-hitting. It plays well with the mobility. It's very fun to watch with all the movements. Eric Joe deciding go for the fan flash on the back foot. Zapnu could go for a dive if he wants to, but he's gonna absorb a lot of turret hits because of that. Now both of our players are quite low.
Yeah. And now Zapnu, we're seeing him do what he did earlier, which is to just heal up with a bit of damage onto that purple buff. As we see both of them just trying to clear the waves now. Eric Zoe going in, Phantom Slash, Electo, final blow. Eric Zoe is able to dash away from the Electo to go closer to the turret. And woohoo!
Oh! Wow! I was ready to declare Zapnu the winner there, Reptar. But
Me
Eric
too.
Joe, clutch play there. Beautifully done. Beautifully done there. I am surprised at the decision making of Eric Joe here. Taking out Zapnu, who has I'm just amazed. This guy beat Wise, right? And I would say that, and our dev players, our dev team players, they got some stuff going on here.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing there. And that last duel between the two, I was getting ready to call it too for Zapnu. I did not expect that perfectly timed sidestep. I believe that we're going to see it in the highlights here. That could have been a Phantom Slash jump backwards sidestep by Eric Zoe to avoid damage coming out from Zapnu. But as we're seeing here, the first kill, Zapnu making Eric Zoe pay for just charging at the wrong time. This could be the ending, as we're seeing here. Phantom Slash.
That
was the second kill.
That was second kill. And in the end here, it was Eric Joe super low, playing under the tower. He was, I think he's one Phantom Slash away from dying. Flicker in by Zapnu. But he caught turret hit. Eye for an eye, so...
Yeah.
That's just a big brain move. That was a big brain move, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
That was beautifully done. So definitely gonna see more of this here later on. And I think we are heading straight into our last 1v1 very closely.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be one that I was talking about earlier. It's gonna be Black Teasy versus Q. Again, to you guys who just watch, Q is the guy who designed the Benedetta. Is the guy who came in Benedetta when he was just a line in a 3D model. So
Yeah.
so this is definitely something to look out for. You're gonna know the ins and outs of this hero. He was the one who decided what skills are coming into this hero.
Mm-hmm. And one thing that maybe one of these days we could get an interview with these devs is because we know in the development process, and this is something for the people who have access to the advanced servers know, that there could be a lot that changes with a hero during the development process. I'm pretty sure at this point we're not going to see any more big changes with Benedetta, but I want to ask one of these guys, what if at one point Benedetta wasn't just an assassin? I mean, when you think of a Shadow Ranger, you just don't think of a sword. What if at one point Benedetta sort of resembled Isan Shin? Where what if she had a bow and arrow and then a sword as well, and being able to change between those two? I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm just thinking here they scrapped that. It could have been way too similar to YSS, but there's just so many possibilities in the development process of a hero, and it's interesting to think about the possibilities of what led us to the current design of Benedetta that we have now.
Yeah, and what if, right? What if Benedetta used to be like a fighter?
Yeah,
there's just so much that we could probably learn from the dev team. So maybe we can set up some interviews someday. We have a podcast with the devs, what came into designing a hero, what they think about it, what are the changes, what did they change, what did they do? Because right now, Benedetta coming out here, hero number 100, definitely looks like they put a lot of thought into making another assassin, because all of assassins, they play pretty similar to one another, right? So Benedetta feels a little bit different now that she also has like a big defensive option.
Mm-hmm.
You could use Electro Final Blow defensively as well. Like what
Mm-hmm.
we saw earlier, you could use it as a defense under your tower. You could, if someone was
Exactly.
diving on you, use Electro Final Blow. They're slowed while they're retreating. The
Mm-hmm.
towers are hitting them, so it's like a defensive wall in some cases. So,
Mm-hmm.
it's definitely interesting the way they approached Benedetta in this one.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure if we do end up having that podcast between with the devs, it's the first episode could be Zapnu versus Eric Zo face to face. So Eric Zo
Again,
can teach
yeah.
can just teach Zapnu. Hey Zap, this is what you did wrong. This is how you play Benedetta. Like, no, but yeah, it's fun really to. Even though we're not seeing their faces, just to see them in action like this, the devs, I feel like they still want to keep that air of mystery around them. They're just these like overlords, hooded overlords who are just surprisingly strong. We just don't know about them. But to see them in this kind of setting, it's just really great to see them play the game that they made. And one thing that I want to say about Benedetta really is that I feel like it really shows the maturity and the growth that the devs have throughout this entire lifespan of MLBB, from the earlier hero designs to now. This is like, it feels like a culmination of what they've learned with creating the heroes, with taking care of this game, developing this game, and just really Benedetta, the fact that she's really more timing based, much more patience is required to make the most out of her. I feel like that really just shows a lot of maturity and growth to the dev team. So I salute all of them with creating this.
Absolutely. So we want to see more of this, obviously, but again, we will be seeing the final matchup for the 1v1 shortly. And I think after that, we will also do a Lightborn skin giveaway code. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for that, because that's something you really want to look out for. Now, and keep your giveaway codes handy. Go to, I think, redeem. You have to go to the Mobile Legends website, Mobile Legends Vanguard website. Should be like a redeem option there. Make sure to have that ready. Have that ready in the open, because Lightborn, this is a legendary skin that we're talking about, right? Or sorry, an epic legendary. I have to check Lightborn legendary, but yes, it's a very expensive skin.
Yeah,
very expensive.
Yeah, but it's worth the money, because the effects that you get out of it, the quality that you get out of it, it's not a joke. It's really just, oh man, it's worth the money that you're gonna dish out there. So you have a chance of winning that. 3 of you actually have a chance of winning that. So stay tuned for that code. I think one of them is gonna come out after the 1 versus 1s are done. So get ready for that. But throughout, we're still gonna be giving you the skin fragment codes, the magic dust codes as well.
Yep, and all of these are, of course, in celebration of hero number 100, Benedetta. Plus, of course, you also have 1 billion downloads of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So, no, I don't know. I feel like I'm just super surprised at how far the game has already progressed. We're close to 10 seasons. Again, we are going into season 7 soon in the MPL Philippines. The other countries are also kind of already starting to get established on the MPL.
Yeah.
And coming from back then, when focus back in 2016, 2017, when the focus was just playing mobile games, who would have thought we'd have like a really established esport, multiple countries in the game. So thinking about that number 1 billion, we've really we've been coming a long way.
Yeah, as we said earlier, that's a lot of lives changed and affected by this game. We've heard the stories of the pro players who came from nothing, and because of just playing Mobile Legends, eventually getting into the competitive scene, joining a team. their lives were changed for the better because of Moonton developing the esports scene for the players. The cash prizes, the pride, the opportunities that come out of that it's just really big. And it's more than just a game at this point. It's a lifestyle. It's a potentially life-changing experience for people, and it's really no wonder and no surprise that we've made it to 1 billion downloads, and here we are with a 100th hero. It's been a long, crazy, wild road, and from here on out, I can't wait to just see where we're gonna be going. But right now, what we're seeing is hero number 100. Benedetta, comment down in the comment section to tell us what you think about it. I'm pretty sure the people from Moonton are checking it out, so let them know what you think. Let them know if there are any suggestions you have. Maybe
would like to see comments about what you think about this hero.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And what do you think is what could be changed? Do you want Benedetta to change? Do you like it? Do you want a Lightborn Benedetta skin? Comment it down below. Maybe someday Benedetta can become Lightborn as well. No, she's kind of dark. She's
yeah,
kind of dark, but maybe if she becomes Lightborn, it's gonna look a lot different, right? Who knows?
Mm-hmm. And now I'm just really trying to think of what a Lightborn Benedetta skin might look like. Could be really good. I'm just trying to just thinking about it right now. But we are just waiting for our players to join into the lobby. Once again, we have one more 1-versus-1 matchup right now. We're just waiting for them. Just getting ready. It is gonna be Q versus Flap. Once again, Q is the hero designer for a lot of the heroes here, such as Benedetta, Atlas, many others. So this is the person who created the blueprint for Benedetta. Let's see if Q can actually play Benedetta the way it was meant to be played.
And if I were a pro player, this is a great opportunity. How many people can they say, you know what, I played against the designer for Atlas. I played against the designer for Benedetta. How many players can actually say they did that? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, good luck to these guys, and I really hope that we see some more smart innovations coming in from our players when we start to release Benedetta in November 7th to November 8th. Just watch out for that. And I kind of want to see some new builds come out. We've seen Disabling Strike used earlier by Ruler Lee. It didn't win. I really think that if Few didn't push tower, that could have been a very easy 1v1 kill. So I want to see a lot of creativity around Benedetta. That's why I'm so excited for the launch. By the way, just log into November 7th to November 8th. Be able to get Benedetta for free. No diamonds, no battle points necessary to get that hero.
Just log in. Simple as that. You can actually go hop on to the client right now, pre-order it. The more people pre-order it, the better the prizes that we're gonna be getting on the day of release. Once again, that's November 7th. So if you haven't been on the client for a while, you're just waiting for November 7th, there is some setup there that Moonton already brought out for all of us. Just log on right now as soon as you can. Like if you're still watching us, pretty sure you're still watching us and you're waiting, hop on and pre-order. Check out what you can get. Check out all the really awesome presentation that they've prepared for Benedetta. You can see her character trailer there. More information about this hero. If you go on over to the website, you're going to be seeing the celebration for the 100 heroes and 1 billion dreams. So you can see when you created your account, how earlier did you create your account compared to the rest of the player base. Go check that out. There's really just a lot prepared by Moonton to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Yeah. Actually, a good point there is I have to also log in to pre-order it. No? And speaking of stuff that you need to do when you're logged in, you gotta look at the giveaway code, guys. You check out that giveaway code right now. That's Eric show you right there on your screens. And just claim it, and you'll get a chance to win 100 tickets. Sorry, it's a sure win of 100 tickets, 400 magic dust, and premium skin fragments, and there is a chance to win an 899 diamond worth skin. So very exciting. First 200 people to pick it up. So go ahead, please pick it up, guys, or else you're gonna get left behind.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it or heard it yet, look at the screen. There is a giveaway code right now. Eric Zhou you. It was a capital E and a capital Z. Once again, case sensitive. You're gonna have to capitalize the necessary letters for that giveaway code to work. Once
Case
again,
sensitive.
coming up. Case sensitive. And I
There you go.
believe.
You gotta watch out.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, Rockhard. Here we go.
Flap TZ versus Q. Now, you can definitely go ahead, Reptar, because I am going to go crazy here. Flap TZ. And if you guys are not aware, Flap TZ is the offlaner, Bren Esports. So again, Bren Esports, your champions for MPL Philippines Season 6. Also, they did it in a very decisive manner. They've been winning in the regular season with a lot of free zeros, a lot of 5-0s. And I wonder why, right? That's Flap TZ right now on your screens versus Q, part of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang developer team. He has been single-handedly responsible for creating heroes such as Benedetta, Atlas, and others. So, here we go. We're fouling off each other. Phantom steps, Phantom strikes coming out 1-for-1, and Q. Look at this. You can really see the refinement of the movements here. Going for the zone. And he is ahead now in HP. Will be popping off regen, forcing Flap TZ to go back. A little bit of a BM sticker here and there. Beautifully done. I think that's just how you want to go. You want to go ahead and do that. Do those slick moves. The bend at the Phantom slashes. Flap TZ is already back on the field. He's not wasting any time. But look at this. Q's already ahead. There you go. Half HP. He will be careful. Q has that execute. Also has disabling strike, by the way. Flap TZ, on the other hand, has the high and dry.
And I feel like this is the emblem that the devs were thinking of when they created Benedetta, or once it got to this point in her development. What if it is disabling strike, like the way to go here? Instead of high and dry, but it is a 1 versus 1. But maybe the devs really just want to show off how much more the damage of Electro Final Blow and Benedetta would be once you can get that disabling strike effect to come in.
And disabling strike definitely gives you a lot more raw attack power, which is, I think, what they want. They want that raw attack power to scale well with ultimate and the skills. It's happening right now as well. Q going off straight into Electo. And I think he's gonna get caught.
Oh!
He was trying to go for the execute, but Flap TZ beat him to it. That's gonna be first blood going over the Flap.
Fast fingers, fast hands right now by Flap TZ. A bit faster there with the skills and a bit faster there with the execute. Q was just actually, yeah, you were right. One execute away from taking the first kill from Flap. But it's going to be the Rookie of the Year championship winner of Bren Esports taking that first kill.
Yep, Rookie of the Year, Flap TZ as well, going back in. Q still playing around here. Phantom slash will be hitting, but Flap TZ hits a bit harder, it seems. So now Q, he missed time.
Oh!
That could have gotten Flap, but he gets turned around real quick. And 3 wins in a row. Flap TZ wins in the 1v1.
Flap. Oh, Flap. Man. He is just having a hell of a year, isn't he? Rookie of the Year, championship winner, and now he's just showing off. You cannot take me down on a 1 versus 1 fight. I may be a fighter main, but I can use the assassins too. Flap TZ, man, just making the most out of that. You can see the aggression, the balance of aggression and patience from this kid, man. It's absolutely crazy. Flap wins that easily 2-0 against Q.
And, a little surprising because there was like a small moment when I really thought Q had it.
Yeah.
Again, a mistime, a little bit of a mistime. Maybe one more hit, then execute would have done it, but he just went straight up with the execute, and he missed as well on the last Phantom Slash. Let's have a look at the
Mm-hmm.
replays here, and you can really tell that Q knows the right positioning for those skills. Again, beating out Flap TZ on the execute in that last one means that he's gonna be behind on levels. Level 5 versus level 6. Look at this Q. That could have been it.
Ooh.
Could have been it. Only the first part of Phantom Slash actually hit. And
Uh-huh.
these are the results for the 1v1s that we have so far. As you can see, Flap TZ is on a roll.
Yep. Undefeated all throughout all that. Once again, it started with Zapnu versus Wise. Zapnu taking the win over the Onyx carry. Flap taking down Chaknu. Few taking down Ruler Lee. Zapnu getting a loss, so he's 1-for-1 in the day. Getting taken down by Eric Zoe, and now Flap TZ, as you said, we just saw him take down Q, the creator and developer of Benedetta. 1-0 win in a 2-0 kill lead. And I just gotta say, I love Benedetta's haircut. I cannot pull
Absolutely.
that off. Only she can.
Yeah, for sure. It's very difficult, and you gotta have really long hair. And the
Mhm.
coloring, I don't know how you achieve that kind of coloring with the Benedetta, you know?
Yeah.
You definitely have the first part locked in, but the other ones, I don't know.
Mhm.
So, absolutely beautiful. Those were the 1v1s that we have for today.
Mhm.
And afterwards, it's going to be a lot more interesting. We will be showing off some codes. Hope you guys are ready. Because the Lightborn is coming to town, ladies and gents. Watch out for that. Now, as I said, there will be 5v5s happening right after the 1v1s.
Mhm.
So you gotta watch out for that one as well. Here we go for the first code. This is the normal giveaway code. The usual code that we've been giving out since the start of this tournament. Few let go. I don't know who comes up with these, but that's amazing. And again, beautifully done there. Here we go with the whiteboard. You guys ready? Come on. There it is. And
Oh.
my code is just Benedetta. Go ahead, claim that. And if you got it, please let us know in the comments down below. You are a winner of these Lightborn skins. Congratulations.
Make
Now,
it quick. Make it quick, guys.
man. Get quick. And again, super surprised, super impressed as well by how these have been happening here. We're gonna have the next stage later on afterwards, where we will have a 5v5. So that's gonna be developers versus pro players. So watch out for that one. And again, I hope you guys are enjoying so far how we're showing off Benedetta in this matchup. So we're gonna go into a short break, but when we come back, guys, we are gonna show off the 5v5. Do not go away anywhere. We still have Lightborn skins to be given away on the stream. Get them rock hard. And this is Reptar. This is the Benedetta challenge. See you in a bit.
Benedetta, the Shadow Ranger. Benedetta is an assassin who has outstanding mobility. Her passive, a mechanic that provides a dash and decent damage, allows her to quickly engage with enemies. And with the AoE damage and slow effect of her ultimate, she can restrain her enemies in the area and finish them off. First skill, Phantom Slash. Benedetta leaves a shadow in front and withdraws swiftly. After a short delay, her shadow will slash forward, dealing damage to enemies in the fan-shaped area and slowing them down. Following her shadow, Benedetta will slash forward, inflicting physical damage. If the target is hit by Benedetta's shadow, Benedetta's slash will inflict extra damage on them. Phantom Slash is Benedetta's major damage source. The proper utilization of this skill will help Benedetta cut in the enemy formation after dodging enemies' attacks. And with the sword intent obtained by dealing damage to the enemy targets, Benedetta can launch another attack in no time. Second skill, an eye for an eye. Benedetta raises her sword to ward off enemy attacks, gaining control immunity, and blocking damage from any source for a short period. After which, Benedetta will stab in the target direction, inflicting physical damage on enemies hit. Note that this skill possesses a parry mechanic that allows Benedetta to deflect the enemy's attack, returning the damage to the enemy. The mechanic only takes effect if Benedetta parries when the enemy deals damage or casts a control skill on her. Ultimate. Electo, the final blow. Benedetta stabs forward with her sword, Electo, during which she acquires invincibility and slows down all enemy targets in the area. For the next 2.5 seconds, enemies in the area take physical damage and will be further slowed. Benedetta's ultimate serves as her teamfight tool, as it deals continuous damage to enemy targets and also generates sword intent for her. With a proper skill combo, Benedetta can dump massive damage in a teamfight. Passive, Elapsed Daytime. Benedetta will enter the sword out state and keep gaining sword intent when the player holds down the basic attack button. Keep in mind that Benedetta will keep on gaining sword intent when she deals damage with her basic attacks and her skills. Benedetta is clearing the minion wave. The enemy Gotcha has cast his ultimate at Benedetta. With an eye for an eye, Benedetta successfully parries the attack and stuns Gotcha. Benedetta is cutting in the enemy backline with her ultimate. After the combo of Sword Out Slash and Phantom Slash, the enemy Guinevere and Carrie are eliminated in a blink. And another one down. Triple kill. Well, that's all for our new hero, Benedetta. Log into MLBB during the event to obtain her for free. Make sure you don't miss out.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Benedetta Challenge. I'm Rockhard, and of course, this is Reptar, and we are now done with the 1v1s. We are entering the second stage of the Benedetta Challenge, and we are going to watch 5 versus 5 matchups between our pro players and the MLBB dev team.
Once again, this is the lineup for the pro players. In one team, that is an all-star team to look out for. Flapteasy from Bren, Wise from Onyx PH, Zapnu and Chaknu, the Zap and Chak connection from Execration, and another member of Bren Esports, the veteran and two-time champion, Few.
And of course, on the other side, these are the devs. The dev team for Mobile Legends responsible for creating the heroes you know and love in MLBB. That's Q's, Sunrise Ma, Eric Joe, Ruler Lee, and Skyhook. So, right now, this is going to be a 5v5 where one player from each team has to play Benedetta. Match is going to be won in a normal MLBB game, so there's no special rules or anything. Just have to break opponent's face. So
That is those are the mechanics that we have. We have another 5v5 coming up later on, but it's gonna be a more special 5v5. But before we get onto that, let's just focus on this one here. Or like earlier, we actually didn't see some of these people from the devs play. So it's going to be interesting to see Sunrise Ma and Skyhook.
Again, the combined IQ of the dev team must be like over 200 for sure, right? And
Yeah.
on the ML players, there's just a lot of raw firepower, raw aim mechanics.
Mhm.
And I wonder what's gonna come out on top.
Yeah, I have a theory here about how the dev teams were picked. What if, okay, so in the pro players, you're seeing 2 from Exit, 2 from Bren, and 1 from Onyx. For the dev team, what if it was sort of like that, where they had 2 people from one department, from the same department, another 2 from the same department, and 1 outlier?
I mean, who knows? Who knows? That might be the case, but we are heading into the game for part 2 of the Benedetta challenge, the 5v5 with 1 Benedetta team. It's gonna be Wise on the pro player side. It's gonna be Q, the dev team side, using Benedetta.
It's gonna be interesting to see how Benedetta acts in a team setting, as we're seeing the devs actually going for the rotation that we know very well from the pros, with going for the buffs first. Whereas the pros are going for another form of the rotation that we know, which is here, focusing on the middle lane wave, clear that up, and get the Little Wander, as Jacknu might get caught out here.
They got a lot of heroes that can kind of slow down and lock down heroes. Great pickup on that the Popolin Koopa, but it's like gonna be Q going down for first blood against Few on the support. Vexana.
Oh, someone that we don't usually see here. Vexana in action right now, in the hands of Few. Actually, I haven't seen Vexana in a while, that I forgot the skill set here. But now that's a kill there onto that Brody, one of the newest hero before Benedetta comes out there. And another kill onto another Brody across the map. So Flap TZ and Skyhook go down across the map, and pros are leading the devs in the kills 2-1.
So far, that's translating into a lot of gold right now. 600 to be exact. And Q getting out Bren Esports is Few looking like it's going to be a bit harder for him to defend there. He might have to back off. Top lane, though, it's a different story. It's going to be a lot of pressure coming in from dev team here. Now for Q, that's 3 people going out for this guy. For Nai, going to be able to get him out of harm's way. Just like that.
Yeah. Oh, in the middle though. Good dive by Chaknu. Playing the Natalia, something that we've seen him play from time to time in that support role. Not the usual tank, but he can make it work as the pros look to destroy the first third of the game. I think they can do it over there in the bot side.
That should be a very easy takeout of that outer turret energy shield. And Q definitely is in trouble. They are hunting down this Benedetta. That's a 4-man dive under the turret. That'll be kill number 3 for the pros. 2.5 minutes in the game. They already are ahead by almost 1,000 gold. The pro players pushing it out to its maximum potential.
And these are guys from completely different teams, tower juggling as if they've been playing together for years right now. And that's the experience of pros that we know and love to see in action here. So now we're seeing the Benedetta of the pro side in the lead. Oh, as in the top side, actually the devs got a kill there onto Zapnu's Leomord.
Yeah, finally, Brody gonna be able to get something done here. And I gotta say, it is very good to see that the dev teams are putting up a really, really good fight.
Definitely trying their ass. The pros look to get control of the bot side again, as they might give up the top side tower. Bren, Few, and Flap in a dangerous position as Natalia gets a cash out of that Lo Yi in the middle lane, as Flap and Few find the safety under the tower, but Few doesn't actually. He got caught right outside of it with a bite from Popolin Koopa. Sunrise Ma is chasing Chaknu now. Glorious pathway, gets the stun. Can he get the kill? Yes, he does. And that Natalia goes down to the hands of Hylos.
It goes down. And that's still gonna be a lot of gold being given to Wise, taking out the outer turret energy shields. Point. So we are going to see that it's going to be Eric Joe coming out next. Turtle is the big objective to be taken here. And it looks like Wise is going to do so much damage. He's also not going to be able to get the turret. Q makes a comeback. in his own Benedetta.
Good thing Sunrise Ma picked up that revitalize though, as Brody actually taking out the Leomord of Zapno again once again in the top lane. I mean, and good thing Sunrise Ma did have that revitalize, because the burst damage coming in from the Phantom Slash was just way too much. That without that heal, Wise probably could have gotten the double kill and maybe still potentially secure that turtle.
But it was just way too much for our pro players to handle. That's gonna be the dev team being, again, -1 from Ruler Lee, with Q making a follow-up kill on the other side of the map. He taking out, can he handle Chaknu though on this Natalia? Looks like he's not gonna get a chance. Phew! Wise for going for the chase on the Q here.
Oh,
And again, Y for an eye will not be enough to guard against multiple sources of damage in this matchup.
now Loyi coming in from behind. The teleport is going to be there, as that's going to be two members of the pro players team. Gets caught out. Flap TZ stunned and bursted as Wise is trying to run away from Eric Zo. Right now the bite and the damage from the Brody is there for the dev team. And the dev team are putting up a fight. Look at them rotating like a pro team right now, man. You can
Exactly.
definitely tell they watch a lot of MPL.
Got a lot of this locked down already. Phew, he is in trouble. Gonna get taken out really quickly there. Skyhook picking up the kill. Mid lane is in danger. Phantom will be going out. Not gonna be enough to go for the Phantom Slide. That's gonna be Q out of the game once more. Zapnu making short work of that. Now we will see that we are almost even still at 16.1k. That is really saying something. Chaknu absorbing a lot of those Abyss marks, Abyss corrosion, everything Abyss. Glorious
Ooh.
for the chase as well. And the Popol and Koopa making it so hard the pro players to do anything in this matchup.
The devs are actually putting up a hell of a fight against the pros and winning that fight. They aren't, the gold lead isn't there for either side. Not so much actually for the devs. So the pros can definitely come back out of this. Let's see who's going to be able to take the turtle.
And Turtle will go over to Wise after that one, maximizing the ability damage coming in from Electo Final Blow. As well as, of course, getting eye for an eye. It's gonna be Chaknu in trouble once more. And the pros, they know how to pick off outliers.
Wow.
That's too good for the pro players. Whoa!
Oh man, the pro. Oh, that could be more. Look at the stun and the damage onto Fuse. Vexana, he's really low, but Wise is able to secure a kill there onto that Brody, but Wise falls down. Meanwhile, Q is chasing after Few, and Few is able to get away with the help of that Cyclone Eye.
Oh, look at this.
No, here comes Zapnu cleaning house.
Oh, it's a double kill. And with the critical hits coming from that passive, it will be Zapnu getting a triple.
And we just saw classic Leomord in action. We knew him for the longest time as a janitor type. I think he still is, where he just goes in and cleans up house of the low health heroes in the opposing side after a team fight. Zapnu showing us or reminding us how to play Leomord.
That is exactly true there. Although Skyhook, of course, will get another pickoff on Fuse Vexana. You don't see every day again. Vexana just so difficult to keep alive if you don't have the flicker. That's happening right here. Another big Phantom Steed coming in from Zapnu, but looks like no targets will be hit. And again, orange buff will not be contested here.
And I have this feeling that Chaknu and the pros potentially went for that Natalia pick, thinking that the dev team wouldn't rotate like this. Because if you go for that typical RG type of rotation, you don't see that. You don't see this kind of rotation in ranked games so much. Whereas if you're a Natalia user, you can definitely make the most out of picking off one person just rotating. Wise though might get picked off here.
Oh, you gotta be careful. You don't want to lose the buffs that you actually just gained. And Turtle is back on the field. Flat Keezy absorbing all of the Brody hits. Look at that. He already used the ultimate there in that last one. So, part memory really doing a lot of damage. The damage though, it's gonna be too much for Zapnu to handle.
Yeah, but look at the bottom side there. Chaknu has already broken the third tier tower here of the dev team. So, okay, we're seeing the devs winning pickoffs, winning team fights here and there. But in terms of the pushes, in terms of map control, the pro players have a good amount of it right now.
Really do. Pro players looking really strong on the split. And again, Zapnu on that Natalia is a different kind of beast. All of these skills, the Electo final blow. Does it skin so hard with your attack? That was just too good to be true. Flap TV stunned up here. Once again on the Brody. The illusion.
Wise.
The Vexana. Gonna be there Wise in the middle of everything. He has the turtle buff. So confident. It's another kill. And Ruler Lee will be taken out.
A lot of burst damage being dealt out by the dev team, but the pro players are fighting back. That's going to be 3 down for the devs. Make that 4. Eric Joe is the only one left. Can he make it back into the base? But Zapnu with the flicker and the damage of Barbiel and that Phantom Steed second takes down and wipes out the dev teams. It looks like this could be a win for the pros already, Rockhard.
I think that will be it. 18-18 on the kill score. Does not matter. The pro players come out at the top against the dev team in that very, very close game. Played from the pro players for winning. And of course, for the devs, great props for putting up a great fight.
Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised with what we saw from the dev team. I mean, I knew that they'd put up a fight, but not like that. Not in that kind of level where we saw them rotate really similarly close to like how we're used to seeing pro teams rotate in the MPL. The fact that it seemed they really thought out their picks as well for the Benedetta. We were talking about the other day that Hylos could be a great pair for the Benedetta to make the most out of the slows and the damage from Electo Final Blow, the dashes, everything that Benedetta can throw. But the pros, with their map control, their knowledge of just macro gaming here, comes up big for them. But man, I'm really happy for the devs in what they showed here. Really great to see that even the devs know how to play like the pros.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in the middle of that fight, I wasn't really sure who was gonna win. I mean, the devs looked like they were having a fun time going around the map and making full use of the Popol and Koopa. You know, making use of the Popol and Koopa zone, the high-loss zones. And I think the only thing missing there was, of course, the unlimited follow-up damage from the Benedetta. But as you can see, Q also had a difficult time getting around the map just because of the control that the pro players were showing. Especially if you lane it against a Vexana. Very difficult to get away from that.
Super difficult. And for almost the entire game, we just saw a few without the flicker, with the amount of times he really had to use it just to get away. He was like the sacrificial lamb here, along with Chaknu. But eventually, as we got on over to as the game got longer, it was actually Chaknu and his sneaky pushes into the bottom lane, which is what made the change and the win possible for the pro team, because the devs just had so much control in the jungle area with how they just kept rotating around, and that made it difficult for Chaknu. But Chaknu adjusted on the fly and it worked.
It really worked very well. Again, that split push on the bottom of the map where the devs lost the inhibitor turret. I think that kind of threw them off their game. They were thinking, you know what, we could prolong this game, we can win the late game with our lineup. But apparently, pro players, they read straight through to that. They knew, the pro players knew that the dev team players were gonna be ahead in the later parts of the game. That's why they said, you know what, let's finish this as soon as possible. Let's not group up. Let's give Q a hard time going around the map. And, they definitely got the earlier game. Because of that, there was no way for Q to ramp up. And that's the gist of it. Most of it was just isolated team fights that the devs were winning. But overall, when you go for the big push, it looked like the pro players really knew what they were doing.
Yeah, and we actually saw an interesting form of the Benedetta comp here for the dev team, or from the dev team, where it was actually the Popol and Koopa in the jungle with a disabling strike, and then they put Q, I believe, in the gold lane with that Festival of Blood and the Execute still. So we're seeing here the devs are just really trying to tell us, like, guys, make the most out of the new hero. Experiment, have fun with it at first. Give it, we don't always have to find out the best possible tactic right away. We can just have fun with it. mess around a little bit and just let the natural flow of time determine the best way to play a Benedetta. So thank you, Q, for showing us a potential way to play Benedetta, but I feel like that might not be it because it lost.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was just I think for the most part, it was just difficult to keep up with the amount of macro that the micro rather that the pro players are showing off. I mean, the mechanics are something that even if you have like a high amount of knowledge in the game, if your enemy are just using the maximum amount of skill to get gold from the lane to win those 1v1s, it's difficult to really predict the macro if that happens. So again, they were on the way. You're almost there, but just not quite. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited for this, but you know what I'm also very excited for is going to be the next game. The next game for this matchup is going to be 5 Benedettas versus 5 Benedettas. It's going to be a mirror matchup, ladies and gentlemen. So hold on to your horses. We will have a very interesting show coming up next. But again, before that, we also have giveaway codes that we're giving away after the games. So I think we have one very, very soon. So hold on for that. Again, big reminder to everyone who's watching. Log in from November 7th to November 8th. Claim Benedetta for free. And low price of free. As long as you just pre-order. If you're watching right now and you're logged into the game, again, just pre-order. So you'll be able to claim Benedetta on November 7th to November 8th. Of course, you also want to be able to be one of the first ones to pick it up. So practice it as soon as possible and show us some very cool stuff you can do with Benedetta.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to tell you what not to do and what to do, but yeah, please, maybe not. Don't practice it in ranked. I promise I won't do it either. Even though I have done that sometimes. You know, just when after one classic game, we think, all right, I got the hang of this. The moment you hop onto ranked with a new hero after one game, you're just like, yeah, I'm sorry, guys. So maybe practice it in classic first. But hey, you know what? If you're confident, why not? Okay, maybe go to rank. But even the game tells you to practice in classic first.
Yeah, absolutely. The game itself, I think, will not allow you to come straight into rank game with a new hero. So that's one thing we'll have to we're so thankful for. By the way, these devs are the same people who make stuff like that possible. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the amount of love that dev team is showing the game right now, and that's probably a reason why they also came out today. Show us some cool stuff. So show us their appreciation for a billion downloads on the game already. Like, and billion downloads is like 15% of the population of the world.
that
round.
That is fast math, Rockhard. How the
so,
hell did you do that?
Yeah, so I'm just amazed. It's like, wow, really? Close to 20% of the world downloaded Mobile Legends. That's saying something.
Definitely. As we were talking about it earlier, it really has become it's a worldwide phenomenon at this point, and it wouldn't have been possible without every single person who downloaded it, who decided to make it a lifestyle, to make it something that they can make a living out of. Of course, we have our very awesome, beautiful, thriving esports scene across MYSG, ID, PH, all the fantastic players and the people involved behind the scenes throughout that. Really, all of this wouldn't have been possible without you, who poured time into this game, who decided to buy skins, decided to buy heroes. You made this possible. Once again, the codes will be coming up a little bit later, so wait on for that. And right now, we're just preparing the lobbies for the mirror mode match. We are going to be seeing Team Pros versus Team Devs, all Benedettas. Now, a little disclaimer that we have to add here. There's no observer mode yet, if I'm not mistaken, so we're going to be looking at it from the perspective of one player, just only one player from both teams. So if you're wondering why can't we see much from the other parts of the map, that's the case. But of course, we're going to do our best to give you and show you a really absolutely great show, which I'm pretty sure will be tough to catch with all the Benedettas, with all 10 Benedettas just jumping around and dashing everywhere.
For sure. I mean, it'll be great if we had like a 5v5 mirror match with Observer, but of course we're not quite there yet. These game modes, they come out, in waves. So it's gonna be more fun for me. I think sometimes it's more fun because there's a lot of surprises that happen. We finally see what it looks like from a player's point of view, because when you watch MPL, you watch something that has like what do you call that? You watch something that has an observer. You see the whole map. You see where everyone is. So you lose some of that factor where the pros don't actually know where the enemy is. Right? Yeah. The players don't know where the enemy is. So sometimes it's easy to fault someone. Like if someone makes a mistake, you say, "Why didn't you back? Why didn't you back? Why didn't you back right there? Why didn't you move to the bush? Why did you walk out of the bush when there were enemies nearby?" What sometimes people forget is you don't see the enemies coming if they're far away. Like you don't see them if they're coming through a bush. And, that's why I like, sometimes I want to play it with a little bit of mystery. And that's gonna be happening here as well.
And once again, welcome everyone. If you've just joined us, it's the Benedetta challenge where we are just highlighting the 100th hero of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the Shadow Ranger chase type assassin burst hero Benedetta. And so far it's been a fun night with all the new insightful looks into the latest upcoming hero. Once again, in case you forget, in case you haven't heard or don't know, log in on November 7th to 8th to claim Benedetta for free as a thank you for all the downloads that you put in, the time that you put in here. There's a fantastic video that was posted by the MLBB group where you actually just saw all the numbers and the stats from times played, amount of mythic players, amount of first blood, something like that, amount of kills all throughout, and the numbers are absolutely crazy. I suggest you look at it just to see how worldwide and massive this game is and how important it is and how much time is poured into this by people from all over the world.
Yeah. Again, it's always so fun to watch our dev teams. First time ever that the developers of the game themselves will be playing with us. And something that you don't see every day. And that's a celebration factor kicking in, folks. And this is probably going to be the last. The next game is probably going to be one of the last time you'll see them for a long time, for sure. They don't seem to like to come out except for like big celebrations. So this might be the first time in a long time that you'll see them. So make sure you watch how they move, and you might get a glimpse of what it feels like to look at the game from a point of view where the people who made it are going to be playing. So it's something to watch out for, game.
Yeah, they're gonna hide off again and create another 100 heroes before resurfacing. So we're only gonna see them again once 200 comes out. But yeah, once again, if you guys are wondering, we are just waiting for the lobbies to get set up. Everyone's just getting into the lobby right now. We're trying to get this mirror mode game started. Once again, you are going to see 10 Benedettas in the map, 5 versus 5. Pros versus devs. I feel like at one point we're both just gonna stop calling it because we're gonna have a hard time catching all the electos and the dashes happening about.
We will have a hard time finding out who actually casted that skill, right?
Yeah,
it's gonna be hard to keep track for sure. So
because we're all gonna see is just Benedetta taking out Benedettas. we're not gonna be told who it was. I mean, if we look on the sides, we're gonna see the numbers come up, but that's way too much info to watch out for. So we're just gonna be like, yeah, Benedetta got Benedetta with the skill from Benedetta.
Exactly. A lot of Benedettas coming in. So enjoy your fill of the Benedetta goodness in shortly. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that for sure. So, who's your favorite Benedetta player so far, man? I feel like we have a bit of a showing. We have something that what do you call that? Have something that we have prodigies being born here who look like the moment they got a hero, they already know how to play it. So who do you think is the best Benedetta player so far for today?
Oh, definitely. I mean, okay, the boring and only answer I feel like to this question is Flap. Because Flap was the only one who went undefeated. What he showed, it seems like he really is already very familiar with Benedetta, how to play her, the right timing for the aggression, when to play defensively. So definitely Flap stood above the rest here. But other than Flap, I liked what Eric Zhou. One of the Eric Zhou, what he showed against Zabnu, that was a fun match to watch.
Yeah, really want to see that as well, right? I want to see pro players really square off against each other like that with the devs. And Eric Zhou is surprisingly, there were so many clutch moments where you don't expect them to have a lot of time available. You don't have to expect them to have a lot of free time. So I'm super surprised by that. What else do we have to watch out for? I think what we have to watch out for is the 5v5 matchup later on. Where we will have a draft mode finally. Not just instant pick. Later on, we'll also have like a draft mode for Benedetta with the all-star matchup. We're not gonna tell you who's coming up there, but there will be an all-star matchup. Some of your favorite streamers will be playing. You can only guess pro players. So watch out for that.
And I feel like we could use this time, even because since we do have the draft coming up a little bit later, and we just saw the 5 versus 5 with the classic pickings. I think we can talk about the potentially best pairs for Benedetta. I mean, we've peppered it all throughout the night so far. You've brought up how, Kufras, someone with like some really good instant captures, maybe can surprise and make a Benedetta work. But who else do you think can be paired really well with the Benedetta in a 5 versus 5 like draft setup?
We're talking about picks first, and I think it's very good to be able to pick first. I think I would want to get Pulling Koopa. I mean, it's a great denial pick. I think the devs really thought about this very well. But again, we might have to postpone that for a bit because we are heading into the matchup. This is a mirror match. Once more, it's going to be exciting to see for sure. Mirror match between the pro players and the dev teams for Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Oh, this is going to be something, isn't it? Hold your horses, folks. You're about to get really confused, but also really hyped because you're just going to be seeing a bunch of Electo final blows, eye for an eye dashes all over the map. What better way to show off the newest upcoming hero than with a 5 versus 5 mirror match again? It's Flap, Wise, Zapnu, Chaknu, Few for the pros, and Q, Sunrise Ma, Eric Zhou, Ruler Lee, and Skyhook for the dev team. Man, I don't know what to expect. I feel like it's just gonna be crazy. It's just gonna be absolutely crazy.
Absolutely crazy is the key. So wonder what, right? I wonder what's gonna happen here. And again, good luck to us for catching these heroes flying around the map. And let's go ahead. Expect the Bloodlust Axe to be a thing. This is Zapnu's point of view, by the way. It's gonna be an off-lane Benedetta versus Q. So Q's gonna have a lot of catching up to do here. Oh. What you doing? That is a very good way to win there. And again, pros are catching up here with another kill by. I completely forgot who that was. I didn't see the name. Sorry. It's
By
moving too fast.
Benedetta.
This is from Zapnu's point of view, by the way.
And I feel like Q was just unleashed anger from losing to Flap TZ0, so he's now really unleashing it on Zapnu, who is able to get away from the Electro final blow. And if you're wondering why the point of views are changing like this, once again, there's no observer mode in a mirror mode matchup, so we're really just seeing it from the point of views of the specific players on either team.
This is Zapnu's point of view. You can see his key presses and everything. Or it's not the key press, it's a touch. But being outplayed for sure by Q here. Electro final blow for the zone. There's nowhere for Zapnu to go, and he is forced dash on now to there. Imagine if that were another hero without a dash. Be instantly dead.
Yeah, would have gotten caught out there. Good use of the Electro final blow, as you pointed it out, to zone out Zapnu's escape route, but he's able to get away. Meanwhile, in the gold lane up top, seems like the devs are having a hard time here. Or oh wait, no, I think it's
the same.
yeah, right.
It's Q. It's his point of
Q.
view. So they're swapping out, and they think the Eye for an Eye was activated with the proc, but that's gonna be two people going in. Zapna going for the chase as well, and Electro final blow under the turret. It's gonna be harder to get away from that. That's a 2v1 onto Q's Benedetta, and that he will fall. These phantom slashes clearing out minion waves so quickly.
And that is 7-6 already for our pros, and you're just seeing here how timing is so important for Benedetta right now. When you use your slash, when you use an Eye for an Eye, because it'd be really good. Oh no, Zapnu's lagging here, but we just saw a bit of a support action here from him. Seems like the devs are going for a fight there into that bush as Q and the rest of the devs are chasing down Few right now. Let's see if he'll be able to get away. Look at all those Electro final blows. You're not going to be able to get out of that.
I don't even know who to watch anymore in that part. It's like, who's dashing, who's getting the kill, that's just it, right? That's just it.
We saw in over there where Ruler Lee able to be patient enough to actually sidestep the damage attempts there. If I'm not mistaken, that was either Wise or Chaknu, was someone from the pro team. They were able to get away out of that. Now we're actually seeing the devs in the lead in the kills from 10-7. It's now 11-7. Benedetta picking off Benedetta. Who would have thought?
Benedetta por Benedetta, it's what you want, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see a lot of damage output coming in from Q here. He's definitely one of the most far in the Benedettas in this matchup, with the ability to get that turtle as well. Who's going to be able to take it? It's going to be this guy. He seems to be one of the leaders of this matchup. Everyone's kind of following suit after him. I think the devs kind of acknowledged that already. There's a big dive here coming in from, I don't even see the name. It's Wise. It's a big dive in from Wise there.
Yeah, from everyone, really, in the
Everyone.
devs. Able to get a kill there.
Nice. That's cool. That's so cool. Oh boy. Again, Q is he's the one who has the turtle buff, so he's like, I'm the captain now. Look at it. Look at this guy. Look at damage output coming in here. Electro final blow for the escape. Chaku's trying to make it alive. But again, those slashes, those phantom slashes really do a lot of damage, and Zapnu's gonna be the one next.
Yeah, Zapnu now with the Electro final blow there. He could get a double kill here. Yes, he does. Double kill for Zapnu. Could be a triple. I'm not sure if that's Zap or Wise who secured it. I think Wise, a little bit of revenge from what happened in the MPL playoffs, and flashing the Onyx sticker does Zapnu.
That's just insult to injury right there. And that is basically Execration's Zapnu. Up strong in this matchup in the pros versus, again, he laid off against Q, which is actually quite difficult.
And Zapnu is still gonna continue just applying the pressure in lane right now as the devs. This is a little bit slowly, little by little, slipping away from their hands with just how the pros are rotating and retaliating. But the devs just as I say that, feels like they heard me or felt like I was about to say it. They were like, nah, we're going to prove you wrong, as they are going to be able to pick off Zapnu here. Sunrise and Ruler has the sunset for Zapnu. He's trying to escape. Oh, almost does, but gets chased down.
Movements from Zapnu really maximizing all the toolkit of Benedetta there, but of course it's gonna be Q as well with the dive in. It's a proc, and that's a proc for the Queen's Wings, I think. Able to make it out alive at least for now. And the rest of the team will have to pick up slack. Someone's pushing on the bot lane. I don't know who that is. We can have a look at that later on, but it's definitely Q strong here for the meantime.
And now the devs are pushing down the mid as the pros are trying to defend it. Few taking so much from Q, and Q says Few, but oh no, he gets taken out, and now there's gonna be 2 down on either side. Make that a double kill now for Zapnu. I believe, I don't know, we'll see, as Eric Joe can't escape it. Triple kill for either Zap or Wise. Again, I still cannot tell because they're both Benedetta's. Ruler Lee, his rule might end just here. Zapnu with the flicker. It's godlike for a Benedetta. Sunrise Ma still under tower. Shut down. I know that was Wise, so it's Zapnu who's godlike right now.
That's a wipeout. That's a lot of gold going over to the side of the pro players now for sure. And again, very, very close here. Zapnu really getting all the kills and assists he can get in the world. Wise as well. While everyone else is just holding down the fort, holding down those lanes. The kills are actually quite close, surprisingly.
And that is a revenge from the devs. Oh, you have to be careful here.
Wise is legendary. I think that's Few. Who's legendary? I can't tell anymore. Let's go ahead. Let's call it. It's Q very low. The Queen's Wings making sure he can survive for a bit. But again, the revenge will be there, and that's a maniac. That's a maniac. Will he get a savage for Wise? He gets shut down in the end. That's gonna be a push. For sure.
Oh. That was just a lot of slashes. I was even having a hard time tracking it, but Chaknu might just end it with a split push. Oh! But Ruler Lee able to defend it. Getting rid of the minion waves real quickly. Again, we're seeing the power of the clear of the minion wave clear of Benedetta and that damage. And then he was able to stop Chaknu's attempt to end the game.
Even in the part where you need wave clear, you can even use Electo Final Blow, which is a very good use of the ultimate. Look at this. The wave clear on the minions is just so strong. That's going to be a big fight. Q again once more. He has to execute. He just needs to close that distance. Someone else is following suit. I don't know who that was. It's a very blurry name, but he's getting a kill. And he fights off on the incoming new challenger. Should be a good chase there. And it's 4 Benedettas going on the chase. You can see the unlimited dashes coming in strong.
Oh.
He's going in for the cleanup. Will he do it?
Electo. Q. Trying to dash away. That is going to be a kill onto a Benedetta by a Benedetta. Double kill there for the Benedetta. And Q is very wary about going into that fight as he's getting chased now by the pros. Chaknu got disconnected. Triple kill now for the pros. And the devs lose 3. And the guy with a 4 for an A in his name still continuing that pressure in his lane. One of the main reasons why the pros are still in this game. The fact that Zapnu is just constantly pressuring the lane that he's been in this whole game.
A lot of pressure coming in here. And again, Q, he's aware of the timings of this hero. Gonna be able to try to see if he can close it out, but double execute. How do you run away from that? There is just no stopping these guys. When they lock on the target, you know they're gonna bite.
And we're really seeing in play here the multiple emblems being used right now, as that is just
at the triple, and there's just no way around it. That's just how you play the game. The pro players definitely came out on top of that one. Only one guy remaining from the dev team. That is Eric. Can he clear the minion waves with the Benedetta Electo? It's a good after that. That's gonna be 2 for Eric Joe. And look at the defense. Beautifully done here by Eric Joe on the dev team.
the defense lives on for the dev team. Few was the one left alone there. The minion wave clear, way too strong from Benedetta. Can't finish the game just yet, and I love it how we both just broke when we saw all the Electo final blows getting thrown in that team fight.
Oh, this is gonna be very, very heavy right now. So we're gonna see. We're coming into the later parts of this game. Everyone is making some very big decisions. Everyone wants to fight. So many slashes. The air is very scary. You don't want to come near that. So many flying swords, shadow swords, executes being used left and right. Stashing in and out. Oh my gosh! And it's gonna be him going down in the end.
Oh, all of that, and we only saw one go down. What the heck? I thought it would be way more. That was all the ultimates, all the skills getting thrown out, and only one person went down on the side of the pro team. And look at that, the devs, even in a mirror mode, taking it so seriously, still rotating really well, handling and managing the lanes well, as they might be able to get more kills here, as Flap taking so much, but Ruler Lee is the one who gets taken down. But no, that's two members of the pro team down. The devs only lose one. That's a 2-for-1 for the developers right now.
That is going to be a pretty big pickup. They can get more in this game. Try to go for the chase here. Can they catch up? Q really wants that kill. Chakno, he is fighting off against him. The execute and the Queen's Wings are really working here for the Q of Benedetta, for Benedetta of Q.
For the Q of the Benedetta, I feel like that's right too, but that's a double kill from Wise, if I'm not mistaken, and the pros might be able to end it here. They have a numbers advantage.
I think so. That's going to be Zapna going for the chase here. Bacon and shaking, clearing out the minion waves. I don't know who's fighting anymore, but you know, everyone's flying left, right. You want to be out of there. They got the inhibitor turret. They got what they wanted, and now they are forcing it back.
And I love it. You know, when you're using Benedetta like this, you don't shake first, then bake. You bake first, and then you shake. So the bacon and the shaking is real right now. Look at the Electos. Whew.
Flying off in the edge here. And Unrise Ma, he is in danger. Will be blocked off and intercepted by his teammates. Very well done. Zapna trying to go for that lifesteal, that spell vamp again. But he's stuck. He's stuck between a wall and a hard place, and he is going back. Phantom Slash. He is with fire here. Trying to get that blue, that purple buff. And he will go down, I think, in the end. Electo for the dash, and Eric Joe picks it up.
This match has gone on for almost 15 minutes now, as 3 are down on the pro team. The devs, though, can't seem to convert it into pushes, into substantial pushes. The pros still have the big map control lead. That's only one turret remaining for the dev team right now. They have to start converting their wins in team fights. All the pickoffs that they've been getting, they need to turn it into third pushes.
Has to be it, right? You gotta get something back here because you have 2 members of pro players down. They are very low. And again, the fight's gonna be coming in here. Execute will be active, but he does not need it. Q is still doing very, very well. The cooldown on Electo is actually pretty low. I'm very impressed. And he wants to go for it. Again, Execute is not being used. He does not care. He will use it in the end just for the cleanup. That's another 2 coming out for pros. Can they get another? Going in for a chase. Electo final blow for the escape as well. Q, Queen's Wings is active. He will stay alive for the meantime. And Zapnu is trying really hard to kill him, but he just cannot reach. Sunrise Ma trying to slow him down. But again, the Queen's Wings passive will try to keep him alive for the meantime. Oh, that was like 2 people. The assassination by Skyhook. Finally, it's gonna be locked in.
Sky, and we're seeing here that not even a Benedetta can chase down a Benedetta completely. The dashes from everything, from the basic charge up, from the second skill, from the Electo, makes this hero such a hard hero to catch without any solid single target crowd control. This is what you need against a Benedetta.
Oh my gosh, this is probably one of the hardest matchups I've ever had to cast in my whole life. And yeah, it's gonna be it. There's gonna be a lot of dashing in here for the pros. That was a very ill-timed dash. And chase is on.
And the turnaround might be real as the devs getting closer and closer, finally converting it into third pushes as Ruler Lee and Q go 2-on-1 against Zapnu. That is going to be the assist coming in. No, that is going to be the rest of the devs helping out the other members of the devs. The Zapnu is here now with the help from Wise and Chaknu. The pros are looking to turn it around. That's an immortality for Zapnu, so he can still come back into the fight. He will come back into the fight as the devs are getting routed back by the pros.
The pressure here, and again, Q really showing up strong in this one as well. Is really the rock of the dev team so far, and Zapnu he's just staying alive, my friend.
And of course, what can you expect from the man who created Benedetta herself, Q, leading this developer team, this development team, yeah, I guess you could say that, against the pros. And we are seeing their hours of Benedetta experience in action.
Absolutely, and he's building it very well at this point. Looking for a chase here, can be caught here. Everyone's a little low, so he's waiting for the cooldowns. Q wants to go in, but it's gonna be way too late. It's not. It's gonna be enough for the kill. He also still has to execute. It's free D1. He's still surviving. What? Not really. Make sure he survives. Oh! My teammates, and they're gonna go in for the cleanup.
What are you doing, pros? You can't catch Q, that one Benedetta, but I mean, I can't blame him. That was just wild. Q buying so much time.
Oh my gosh, but again, the pro players, they want to go for the objectives. They cannot clear it out because of Electo final blow, and few could suffer here, but looks like it will be Wise, I think, going down in the end.
Not over yet for the pros. Once again, God. The minion wave clear way too much. Wise now saying it, calling for the Lord. Let's see if they'll be able to take it here.
He was in trouble. Yeah, he's gonna go down.
Oh, and, no.
Oh, again, this is beautifully done. This is a beautifully done game. So far, we'll need to see if they can close this game out. We are at 18 minutes in the Mobile Legends game. We're close to MPL caliber here. And we are losing members one by one.
Going for the reconnect though, as the devs focus down that Lord. Let's see if the pros will be able to contest. I don't think so. I don't think they will be. It'll be way too late once they get there, but oh yeah, it is too late.
Way too late to the party. And again, the devs, they got a good grasp to this one. Wait for the chase, Q, making full use of the dashes from Electo Final Blow. He's just doing great. He's just doing great work. They are gonna get buffs as well. I don't know how... the pros were calling for a Lord. I don't know how they're gonna do it now. Just no way going out here.
This could actually be the dev team winning it. With the Lord in their hands, let's see just how fast they can take down the Lord. The health of it. Will it go down real quickly? Who is gonna win this fight and who is gonna win this game?
In a second, it's gonna be a big fight here. Are you ready? Zapnu, he's still alive. The rest of the pros, they're cleaning up house. That's a triple from I don't know who. It's Ruler really going in. He wants to stop the backs. And he's gonna be not successful in doing it. To go for this dive in, but Q is still here. He is also on the retreating end. How is Ruler really still alive? Okay, there you go. And Benedettas are so difficult to kill at the same time.
Can't catch them.
Can't catch them.
Even though Zapnu closed in the distance with the flicker, it still wasn't enough. As there's gonna be one minion wave left in the base of the pro team. Now that's gonna be fine though. It's gonna be one left to defend for the devs. Rockhard.
Up one more, and that should not be enough. That's gonna be the pros handling it very well, and that is the game. Pro players after 20 minutes, close to 20 minutes, you win mirror match of the Benedetta challenge. Oh my gosh, that. And my brain is melting, man.
I think Like you're right, you know how sometimes people see spots in their eyes. I'm just seeing Electo Final Blow animations right now. It's just a bunch of slashes. That's something it's gonna take me a while
My eyes.
to forget.
Oh my gosh. My eyes are basically just, you know, they're Electo Final Blows. I
Yeah.
don't know. But again, that was one of the most difficult matches to shoutcast. And
Mhm.
and let's have a look at the highlights. We probably won't even see who did the highlight, but let's give it a try, Reptar. Here you
Okay,
go,
this is
Zapnu.
Zapu.
Got
Yeah,
first
the first blood.
blood. I don't know the past tense of first blood, but Google
First-
that later.
Forced bled.
First
No, no.
And Zapnu again, very aggressive play here coming into this off from a very difficult lane. I'm actually surprised Zapnu actually came out on top in terms of economy there.
Mm-hmm. I think that really is just the experience of Zapno clicking in. But then once we got to like the 8-minute mark or 7 to 8-minute mark, we just lost all that. It was just like what we were waiting for was Benedetta Electo Spree. This was a great plays by Zapnu and Wise. For a good amount of the game, they were actually trading and getting kills away to help bring back the pro team because they were behind at first. The devs were the ones in the lead, but Wise and Zapnu brought them back. That was one of their plays. Look at them. They were just together all this time.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, in the end, I was just looking forward to who can land the final blow, right? Can land the better final blow. Game could have gone on for longer, I think. And my brain melted after like 15 minutes, and now they are just look at this like it's impossible. But again, it was beautiful to watch. Hopefully we'll get a mirror mode activated soon after the Benedetta release, so that we can watch it. But again, these are just small things of what you can expect after Benedetta gets released, November 7th to November 8th.
And I love how the devs put up a hell of a fight here. It was just it was like one of those boxing matches where they at one point they both just gave up and just kept throwing haymakers at one another, and you just wait until someone fell. The devs put up a hell of a fight, man. Again, their rotations, the fact that the pros couldn't even catch Q at times, couldn't catch Ruler Lee at times, the fact how they dashed where it's like they are really familiar with the game they created. They know how to get around the map. They know when to use their skills. Like if they ever decide to leave game development, I feel like they might be able to make it into the MPL. Just get the best playing developers you have, make a team, try to qualify. I think they can actually do it.
Exactly, and maybe someday we'll see that, you know. But for now, again, we are going to chill out, catch our breath, another breath.
Quick
And for
breathing.
you guys watching, don't forget to log into the game from November 7th to November 8th. Claim Benedetta for free as a celebration of Moontoon's Mobile Legends Bang Bang's 100th hero, 1 billion downloads on MLBB. I think from there we would have a solid matchup, or a solid grasp of what Benedetta can do. Later on, we will definitely see it in a more of a 100%. For now, we are going to be showing you guys a giveaway code for that matchup, and right there on the bottom of your screens, claim it. It's going to be for the materials, the dust, the tickets, the fragments, and the chance to get an 899 skin. So claim that. First 200 players to claim it will be able to receive it. So ahead of everyone. And, make sure to stay tuned for another one where this is going to be Sunrise Ma's turn. There you go. Another 200 of you are gonna win that. That is just amazing. Thank you so much to our dev team and of course to Moonton.
Yeah. And again, don't forget the codes. You really gotta follow it exactly as how it's typed down. So if that's a small letter S you type in, you're not gonna get anything. It has to be capital S, capital M, exactly as how it's shown on screen. That's how you redeem the code.
Don't forget to redeem it. And one more thing, a Lightborn code, which contains 5 Lightborn skins. One
Rain.
code, 5 Lightborn skins here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Because only one of you guys will get to claim this code. So go ahead, type it, and the code is 1 billion. Because, dude, that 1 billion downloads on MLBB, that's unprecedented for a game like this. And again, congratulations to you guys for making it happen. This code contains 5 Lightborn skins. Whoever got it, let us know in the comments. Congratulations to you. That's just amazing. So that's gonna be it. After this beautiful game, we will be going into an all-star matchup where it's gonna be your favorite pro players and streamers fighting off against each other. So this is something that you guys will not want to miss. So stay tuned for that. And again, don't forget to log into from November 7th to November 8th to claim your free Benedetta hero. And that should be it. So let's go into a short break. When we come back, we're gonna see that matchup. So I'm Rockhart.
And I'm Reptar. Thank you. And we'll be back after this short break.
Benedetta, the Shadow Ranger. Benedetta is an assassin who has outstanding mobility. Her passive, a mechanic that provides a dash and decent damage, allows her to quickly engage with enemies. And with the AoE damage and slow effect of her ultimate, she can restrain her enemies in the area and finish them off. First skill, Phantom Slash. Benedetta leaves a shadow in front and withdraws swiftly. After a short delay, her shadow will slash forward, dealing damage to enemies in the fan-shaped area and slowing them down. Following her shadow, Benedetta will slash forward, inflicting physical damage. If the target is hit by Benedetta's shadow, Benedetta's slash will inflict extra damage on them. Phantom Slash is Benedetta's major damage source. The proper utilization of this skill will help Benedetta cut in the enemy formation after dodging enemies' attacks. And with the sword intent obtained by dealing damage to the enemy targets, Benedetta can launch another attack in no time. Second skill, an eye for an eye. Benedetta raises her sword to ward off enemy attacks, gaining control immunity, and blocking damage from any source for a short period. After which, Benedetta will stab in the target direction, inflicting physical damage on enemies hit. Note that this skill possesses a parry mechanic that allows Benedetta to deflect the enemy's attack, returning the damage to the enemy. The mechanic only takes effect if Benedetta parries when the enemy deals damage or casts a control skill on her. Ultimate. Electo, the final blow. Benedetta stabs forward with her sword, Electo, during which she acquires invincibility and slows down all enemy targets in the area. For the next 2.5 seconds, enemies in the area take physical damage and will be further slowed. Benedetta's ultimate serves as her teamfight tool, as it deals continuous damage to enemy targets and also generates sword intent for her. With a proper skill combo, Benedetta can dump massive damage in a teamfight. Passive. Elapsed daytime. Benedetta will enter the sword out state and keep gaining sword intent when the player holds down the basic attack button. Keep in mind that Benedetta will keep on gaining sword intent when she deals damage with her basic attacks and her skills. Benedetta is clearing the minion wave. The enemy Gotcha has cast his ultimate at Benedetta. With an eye for an eye, Benedetta successfully parries the attack and stuns Gotcha. Benedetta is cutting in the enemy backline with her ultimate. After the combo of Sword Out Slash and Phantom Slash, the enemy Guinevere and Carrie are eliminated in a blink. And another one down. Triple kill. Well, that's all for our new hero, Benedetta. Log into MLBB during the event to obtain her for free. Make sure you don't miss out.
Oh, rock hard. I can't seem to hear you, man.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
For that, Reptar.
You
And
were
I was just saying, welcome back, everybody, to the Benedetta Challenge here in the English stream. And I'm Rockhart, one of your shoutcaster, alongside the Reptar right there. This is very, very blue. And we are heading into the final stage of the Benedetta Challenge. This time around, we will have our pro players and our streamers fighting off against each other in a 5v5 with a Benedetta in their core. These are your players. For Team Zapnu, we got Bianca, Orvi, or Mr. V, I don't know how you pronounce it, Zapnu, Chaknu, and Ellie Gaming. So these are your favorite streamers, you know who they are. And on the other side...
Oh, man. Yo, Team Chester, though, is not messing around. You've got Lex Eterna, Pain, Chester himself, the captain for Team Chester, of course, from Next Play, Mage Dad Yuji, and Renegade. And yo, that is a crazy. That I feel like that can be like one of those all-star teams that is a mix of the current stars and then the previous legends. I feel like that's what I'm seeing here from Team Chester, man.
I think so too. And again, Yuji is also an up-and-coming guy who's been, we call that, he's been really trying to get back in the game, where he might be, he's rumored to join some of the teams, the MPL. No, nothing confirmed, obviously, but we will be able to see probably a strong coming up here for Team Chester. Obviously, on the other side, it's been people who have known each other for a long time as well. For Bianca or Mr. V, obviously they know each other a lot. Zapnu's been, he's been issued with Bianca for a few times already, and they're used to it. They're friends. Yeah. I mean, obviously these people know each other for a long time, and very excited to see how they play, especially right now that we have Benedetta coming up strong.
And we're gonna be seeing 3 games in total, and yes, you're going to be seeing a draft this time around in this all-star match. And in the first game, we are, if I'm not mistaken, let me just look at get a quick look at the rules here. They will be getting one person on either team. If I'm not mistaken, they're going to be picking up Benedetta here. But yeah, here we are in the draft. Bans and picks are in effect. Team Zapnu versus Team Chester.
Early in the game, we have free best of free. This is a best of free, right?
Mhm.
In the first game, Zapnu is going to be the one to pick up the Benedetta.
Oh,
Second
okay.
game, going to be Team Chester picking up the Benedetta. In game 3, it's just going to be a normal draft.
So in the third game, it's gonna be completely up to them if they want to roll with the Benedetta or not. But I'm pretty sure they will.
We are getting into this draft very early on, removing the. I wanted to see it's one of Barrett's play.
Oh yeah.
Partner with Benedetta. It would be so fun, but yeah, sadly, we'll get locked out. And it's just sad to see that. But again, I'm still keeping my eyes open. For big combos that these guys can pick. Surprisingly, the Chaknu Kufra man is not something I expected. But at the same time, it's fine. It's normal. It's gonna happen, right?
This could potentially mean that we won't be seeing Chaknu in a traditional tank pick. Sort of like how we played the Natalia earlier. That could be the case here for Team Zapnu. We'll see. But I like how they took out the Hilda too, because that is... Well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, that is going to be Zapnu picking up the Benedetta first. Potentially, it is a great partner with the Benedetta because you have two really strong damage-dealing heroes chasing after you. We know Hilda can increase that movement speed and then just burst you down. But then at the same time, I feel like having that kind of presence is just so difficult to deal with if you're a Benedetta, potentially. So maybe we'll see that in the next games, maybe not. But on the red side, you see the Barretts sadly getting banned out in the Esmeralda as well. And that opens up the Uranus first pick here for Team Zap.
Like Uranus, there's a good reason why Uranus just keeps getting picked time and time again here in the MPL. There's just so much power in this hero and so difficult to counter, especially without an Esmeralda on the enemy's side, which they did ban out. So they're gonna have to really burst down this guy so hard. They want to come out on top.
And look at that, Renegade and Chester, members of NXP in that team. They have the Alice, they have the Kali, so strong side lanes already getting picked up early by these two teams. And again, that is like a big reflection of the current meta where we are in, where it's super important. Who are your compositions there for the sides? And it seems like it's going to be a Uranus and Tams as the response here of Team Zap. They still have a lot of time here. They might not be picking we know and expect the Benedetta to come out, but they're not picking it just yet. They're very careful.
Apparently, it's going to be the last pick, the Benedetta. So the pro players are having a lot of fun time here. They're kind of picking up some heroes that are definitely caliber. And I would say that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I mean, if you don't have like a lineup in mind, because right now I don't see any big lineups forming, right? Most of these are just solo heroes. Except for the Johnson, it'll be so weird to see Johnson here. Is Johnson going to be good against Benedetta? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Can a card stop a Shadow Ranger is the big question. But the question now is, can a Moon and Shadow and Light Elf, I know she's an elf, stop Benedetta as the Lunox gets picked up there by Team Chester. Third ban is opened up here, so that's the Akai getting taken out there. One of the options that could have been picked up by Chaknu. And it's going to be interesting. Seeing as how there's a Uranus in the Tams, could we see Zapnu playing a core Benedetta? Potentially. Because we've been told that he's the one picking it, right?
He definitely is. He's definitely going to be that core that everyone wants to watch out for. And this draft is definitely something that is kind of expected to go that way. That's why there's a lot of single target focus as well on Team Chester. Zapnu, they already know the last pick, so they can adjust accordingly. It would be so weird if this got locked in, but obviously no. I thought the Bellaric was gonna get locked in. It's been a while since we've seen that hero, by the way, so it's really fun.
I think I actually might like it, because I've been thinking to myself, Bellaric might actually be good against a Benedetta, in the sense that Yeah, there's a chance the Benedetta can just dash out of it, but there is just so much ground covered by the Wrath of Dryad ultimate that it might just be enough to stop it. Like, if you can save the Wrath of Dryad for when Benedetta probably uses Electo Final Blow, pop it after that so she doesn't have a really long dash, because that's the longest dash the Benedetta has. It could work out here, and I'm happy to see that maybe one of my theories are going to get tested here by a great team.
Oh, Lancelot, hello. So one of the things I've been thinking about is actually not gonna happen here. I'm thinking if there's a Benedetta in the enemy, go pick that crowd control. Right now, you have to ask yourself, where is the crowd control here for Team Chester? There's nothing. There's not there. So, know what you're gonna do against this Benedetta if you don't have anyone to hold him down. Just don't do that.
I think I kind of get what Team Chester is doing, though, because it seems like they're testing the idea of, okay, a lot of us are pretty unanimous in thinking that you need strong single target CC around Benedetta. But I feel like what Team Chester is trying out is, okay, what if we have a team with a lot of AoE crowd controls? You have the Wrath of Dryad ultimate from the Belleric. You have the stun coming in from the Bloodaw, or the slow or immobilize of the Bloodaw from the Alice, and then the Raging Sandstorm as well. Because of the many dashes the Benedetta has, a single target might not be enough. What if you just cover the field and all the potential ways that a Benedetta can pass through with just multiple AoE crowd controls? I feel like that's their theory that they want to test out here, and I'm still leaning a little bit more towards going for the single target, but this could work, potentially. I mean, it kind of makes sense on paper when you think of it.
That's true. So Zapnu is very much aware that he is the star of the show here for their team, and we'll have to see if that is also going to come true. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Benedetta Challenge. This is Game 1, Team Zapnu versus Team Chester in the All-Star match. We will see Zapnu coming in here, and First Blood already happening within 38 seconds of this game.
Oh, look at that. A kill on there to Mr. V, who's rocking a concussive blast in lane, wanting to potentially out-damage or burst down the Khalid. But it's going to be hard to do as Chester playing aggressively, rocking that execute, knowing that even a Uranus has a pretty tough time with the damage that Khalid can bring out in the early.
Despite the nerf onto Khalid, though, right?
Yeah, despite,
so
yeah.
strong. Hero is still so strong, one of the best laners that are available to the game right now, just because of the sustain. I think Uranus is also just basically his nemesis, his ultimate rival. You know, yes, you have a rival where you're both super strong on the regen, you're both super strong, and you go for the fight. But it's gonna be Chester who's gonna get 2v1 here. Zapnu on the Benedetta really wants to get that kill, but Mr. V takes it instead.
Oh, that's going to be a kill there for the Uranus. Maybe I would have liked that kill going to Zapnu instead, but that could be fine too, as Pain takes a lot of damage in mid.
Dude, Pain was just caught in a bad place there. Of course, Bianca, the help of Chaknu. Chaknu really taking care of the mid lane, for that matter. And Chester is going to slow down by Electo Final Blow. Hits from the Ionic Edge. He's still going to be alive, though. And he's just going to lose out on a lot of turret aggro here. He's not going to be able to get those minion waves. Regen pops Chester back on the full. Pain is here to save the day with the superhero skin. And be able to repel the top lane. Zapnu goes down.
Great rotation there by Team Chester, and we're seeing the little bit of crowd control that can also come out of the Belleric. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw a Zapnu just go back a little bit, meaning he probably got taunted from the first skill pop of the Belleric. Not so sure, but potentially that is what happened there, as it is still even right now. Look at Renajay clearing the minion waves in base. What the hell?
He's really making use of that. Alice, of course, orb out. Oh. The rest of the team is here to catch up. There's no orbing out of this one anymore. Even the Flicker won't be able to survive. And that will be Alice going down 3-2 so far. We're almost even on the gold score here, Reptar.
Yeah, but that effort there by Renegade buys a lot of time for Team Chester to go for the turtle. Potentially can be uncontested here. Chaknu doesn't have the retribution, of course, and Zapnu doesn't have his. He just used it. So Team Zapnu decide to give up the turtle instead. Don't go for the contest, and they give it to Team Chester. So now let's see how Team Chester can if they can convert it into another kill or another tower.
Actually, big getting the turtle away from the Benedetta slows down this hero so much. Let's see Sung it as well. LA Gaming against Renegade really trying to show each other off here. The Chaknu trying to cover up tracks. Regeneration is slowed down, and that forces Renegade to back off. Top lane is going to be for Mage Dad, Yuji, and Chester. And Pain again with the triple buff. This time around he's going to look more formidable in this one.
Yeah, and that's something that he needs after getting taken out early. Pain spots out in the bottom though. Renegade.
That Renegade be able to orb out, but again, a lot of damage being absorbed. Big props, massive props here for Renegade, basically holding the attention of Team Zapnu while the rest of the team going on the top side.
Team Zapnu having a hard time controlling the map as Team Chester just out-rotating them right now. Despite that early game kill there, onto that Lancelot as they dive under tower, Phantom Execution, everything getting thrown, Wrath of Dryad as well. A little bit of an overkill, but hell, you're up against the Toms, you need to do everything you can. That's going to be a kill for Team Chester.
Oh, Team Chester. They're not slowing down. They're almost up by 2,000. They can go in for the dive they want to. They're really eyeing that bottom lane though. This bottom lane is going to get really rushed down. Chakno again, good effort clearing the minion waves. It's gonna be dive in by Zapnu, but misses on Electo final. Whoa. I think that will be him going down.
Oh, that's big. That's a lot of damage gone here for Team Zapnu as that's gonna be Chak and Sung it under tower. They're not gonna be able to get out of this alive.
I don't think so. For sure. So Tower at least is going down on the bottom. Sorry, is still alive on the bottom lane, but the top lane is a different story. I mean, they really spent a lot of resources keeping this bottom lane alive, and Chakno even takes for it with his life. Bianca pulls him back, and that will mean that this is going to be a very dead Bianca.
Bianca got a little bit too greedy there. Yes, it looked like a very interesting or very alluring opportunity to take down Renegade, but the problem is you're up against an Alice with some really great regen. Bianca was just way too close to that Alice at that time.
Way too close. You're absolutely right. So we'll have to wait and see if Chaknu is going to be able to do something about this. This mid lane is so difficult to control, to be honest. So I'm not sure if they can keep this up for long. Is going for the turtle alongside Yuji, and the rest of the squad, they're just doing the push. It's a very strong push at that.
Good job there by Mr. V, able to dodge away that Raging Sandstorm. Oh, that's bad.
Look at that. Okay. Renegade with the 1v3, but looks like he can at least try to do some damage before he goes down. Tries to go for the kill. Oh, but he's not going to be able to do that against Zapnu. Again, mid lane will be the one to suffer here. Mid lane could go down really quickly. Chaknu tried to go for the minion, but it's not going to be able to be taken down. And Chester, the top lane, just having a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, so far we really haven't seen Chester have that much of a hard time against Mr. V without the help of Benedetta, but finally Mr. V with the help of the Vengeance and then the damage as well, just enough to sustain himself and take down that Chester Kali, something he needs, but there's a big rotation from Team Chester. Lex didn't get there in time though. And yeah, Team Chester really just needs to keep this up, and they need to really just be careful with their timings as a team to make the most out of it, and then they'll be able to see this through, because so far they're doing it really well and they're playing this much better than Team Zapnu is.
So much better, man. Right now, Renegade, he's doing a little bit of the solo plays. This is the capability of the newly revamped Alice. Just so strong right now, and it's so difficult to take down. They're taking a long time to do this, and while that's happening, again, look at that. Just member after member going down for Team Zapnu and Team Chester. They're having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
They're in by Lex. Was in hard onto Mr. V. Will get taken out as well.
Good timing there by Team Chester again with the rotations. The map control is there on their side. It hurts that it seems like Bianca seems to just keep getting picked off by Team Chester, knowing that she likes to favor going into the jungle a bit to get a little bit of information. They're making the most out of that info and just punishing her for it right now. And Team Chester, that's one of their keys to victory that they've been really just making the most out of, which is the fact that they seem to have read Bianca at this point and are just punishing her for diving.
Completely agree. I feel like there's a lot of gameplay being already read by Team Chester. They know it's kind of a soft spot. You know, it's a Sicilian with very low mobility. It's very easy to dive, especially if you have an Alice, especially if you have a Lancelot. You're doing it. Top lane though, Chester trying to see if he can survive. Raging Sandstorm will be able to slow him down. Mr. V with the counter play, but not going to be enough. Blackcake is here. He's trying to do some damage, but he's the one. He's going to get popped up here. And Team Chester looking like they want to finish this soon.
And Zapnu having a really hard time against this lineup of the Renegade, Alice, the Lex, Belleric, and look at that, Renegade taking on Tsuing it. Doesn't, without a care in the world. Oh my.
This bottom lane, Chaknu cannot withstand this much damage as tanky as you are. Get taken out there in the end.
Team Chester, again, they really just need to keep this up and they'll be able to finish this game soon. 7K is their goal lead right now. Despite a rough start for Pain, he's now sitting at 6-1-2. Just picked up that endless battle. Biancake might be able to turn this around though. Let's see if they can defend this. Team Chester being patient. Renegade, will he enter? No, he doesn't. Pain goes in, cuts that wave just real quickly. He'll be able to dash through out of there eventually. Yes, he does. Finally out of cooldown there. And now Team Zapnu, they're just going to have their backs against the wall at this time because Benedetta is still underfarmed. Level 11 compared to the 14 of the Lancelot.
Super underfarmed, my friend. This is not going well for our Benedetta team. It's a dive-in by Pain. Some amusing. The Lancelot got down by Biancake, though. Pain is getting pushed in, and there's still a lot of members surviving for Team Chester. They could still try to go for that split. They're very close to the map. It looks like it's going to be just Renegade getting caught up here. And he will get taken out, will not be able to orb out, while the rest of the team is just getting those buffs.
Good catch with the Sanguine Claws there by Biancake, helping Team Zapnu secure that kill. Chester, though, might get more.
Let's go for more. Chester, Raging Sandstorm used defensively. Everyone's diving in now, though. There you go with Mage Yuji with another kill. Be able to get some good amount of damage. No more FAMs means the wave clear. Team Zapnu is definitely going to suffer here.
The turnaround punish by Team Chester. Team Zapnu thought, yeah, we got some kills here. We can get one or two. Let's just chase them. But then little did they know there was a rotating Team Chester on the way already. And Chaknu might actually be next as Pain and Yuji catch him out.
It's just how you do it, man. That's just how you roll. You have all this power, right? You have all this raw firepower. It's all about the matter of finding the targets and making sure the targets absorb this firepower. Electrify. The fadeaway damage coming in. The ultimate takes down Yuji rather, and Biancake. She's becoming a bird here, and Renegade on the bottom lane as well, trying to do as much as possible. As much as he can against the FAMs. So much regen. Someone stopped the regen of this Alice already.
And here comes Chaknu with the Tortoise's Puissance. The poison is there to stop the regen of Renegade's Alice. Trying to get away. He's going to be able to orb to the other side as Pain going in just to dance around. But he probably shouldn't have gone in. But here comes the Thorn Rose and the damage. Renegade in the back. Diving in. Zoning out Chaknu. And they're going to be able to take down Team Zapnu's Chaknu there, killing spree though for Zap, but he gets taken out. That's 3 down, 4 down, 5 down, wipe out. Team Zapnu are gone from the map, and Team Chester seems like they can win it here.
Definitely showing up strong. All of that championship mentality is still there. You can really tell it's the merry-go-round. And they will be the ones who will succeed. Chaknu 6 seconds in, won't be able to make it in time for sure. And yeah, that's basically it. Unless they don't want to finish it. Oh, they want to finish it. They want it to go for longer. Apparently
Not just yet. Team Chester says not just yet. Let's play around with them just a little bit more. Let's see if this is gonna come back and bite them, what if Team Zapnu comes back from this and turns it around? Because we've seen, yes, this is still a relatively underfarmed Benedetta compared to the Pain's Lancelot, but that Electro Final Blow is already super painful for the frontliners of Team Chester.
Really is, and look at that. Even then, already see that even with the Mercy here, and look at this. Damage output is still very much real here for Team Chester, really trying to push up and to show off. But Zapnu, he's not having any of it. He's gonna take any kill that he can.
And I feel like Team Chester now feels it. Like, okay, yeah, let's stop playing around a bit more. Let's take them down now. Big final team fight potentially. Killed on to that two members of Team Zapnu, and that's just gonna be Mr. V left to defend. And just as I say that, Team Chester didn't have the waves to finish it off just yet. So it seems like it is gonna go on a little bit longer. The more this happens, though, the more the chances of Team Zapnu coming back and turning it around increases. Because we are seeing the damage output of the Benedetta and especially that Sicilian coming into effect here. Once everyone gets item locked, the sustainability that Team Zapnu has along with their damage might just take the cake for Team Zap.
That's right. I think that is going to be very close to the case here. Look and see if Team Chester is going to be able to finish it off. And I just want to see, I want to see this turned around now. I want to see Zapnu really pop off here and show him up. And this is not how you usually would play. That's just wrong. Here we go, though. Again, the kills are coming in one by one. The Raging Sandstorm straight into the Cecilion. Chester really wants that kill. Will be shown up here. And Ionic Edge alongside Sungit. Alongside Ellie Gaming will be able to take him out.
Oh, Renegade going in. Mr. V really low. That's going to be Renegade and Yuji getting a kill there on that Uranus as Sungit trying to hold on to this, trying to defend it out, but Team Chester are just all over the base of Team Zapnu. It's just Sungit and Jack. Jack, I think he's trying to go for the Lord, but Team Chester have their eyes on the base, and that seems like, and it is, game. Team Chester wins game number 1 of this All-Star match.
And the All-Star match is coming true. Chester gonna be the one on top for you. That is basically game 1, where again the team with the Benedetta, Team Zapnu, kind of had a hard time surviving in that one, for sure, right? I mean, even with the Cecilia in the mid lane, just a little difficult to make sure they survive.
We should be seeing the game stats right about now, but I feel like one of the reasons why Zapnu had such a hard time is that, okay, yeah, he had a good early game. The early game went well for him. He was able to assist Mr. V in the top lane, securing a kill, helping Mr. V secure a kill on Chester's Khalid, who he was having a hard time with. But I feel like because of the fact that he knew that Mr. V had a hard time against Khalid, he kept helping there. It just hit that point of diminishing returns where he just wasn't getting the kills anymore. And by that time, Pain was able to catch up after getting downed in the early game, and he just really couldn't catch up. And every kill of Zapnu's always seemed to be a trade, where yeah, he'd get a kill, maybe a double, but then he'd get taken out, and that just really kept stopping his momentum over and over again. And I feel like that also connects to the fact that it seems like every lane or everywhere that Zapnu went to, there was either someone really tanky or with good enough sustain and crowd control to just survive it, that the rest of Team Chester can just come back and take out the Benedetta. So I feel like this was actually Team Chester having a really good draft to counter a Benedetta.
I think so too. I mean, the Renegade's Alice is something that you can't team burst down, right? Unless Benedetta's like super duper scaled up, and that was not the case here. I mean, he's 6, 6, 4. So there's something good that happened here, but in the end, you just can't find a good counter against an Alice. At this point, even with the Benedetta on your team, if you don't play it well enough.
Now you see your Team Chester early on, Renegade, that crazy play there, but it was getting punished by Team Zapnu. It was things like that that Team Zapnu was getting their kills from, punishing Team Chester for their mistakes. But then Pain, Lex, and Yuji were just a force this entire game. That 3-man rotation of theirs was just big for Team Chester.
they're really flexing. I mean, those carry muscles. Like this is very reminiscent of when they were in the MPL. You know, UG, Payne, and Lex. All of them are ex-pro players from the earlier seasons of Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. They're showing that they have kept the game here, even fighting off against Execration's best duo, against very strong, very veteran streamers as well. And it's showing here. It's showing here, ladies and gents. You gotta say, nicely done here. Team Chester. There was a bit of a delay there on the end. They didn't finish it right away. You know what? It is just a good estimation of what they can do here.
And it seems like the connection of Zap and Jack just wasn't enough for this mixed all-star team that Team Chester has on their side. Of course, as you mentioned, former pros here. It's like a mixture of what if LeBron James got to play with Magic Johnson. It's that kind of team. It's the current stars with the ex-former stars and veterans. And I think I just got an announcer or a voice in my head tell me that there's a code that's going to be coming up. Did I hear that right, or did I mishear?
Yeah.
Oh, there! Yeah, I did hear that right.
There you go. It's MLBB QHL. This giveaway code right there on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead and pick it up, ladies and gents. First 200 people to pick it up will get a lot of stuff. And again, inclusive of that is skin fragments, 10 premium skin fragments, 100 tickets, and again, a chance as well to get an 899 diamond worth of skin. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Go ahead and pick it up. Later on after this, we will have one last winner of the Lightborn set. 5 Lightborn skins in one code. That's something you guys really want to hold on to. You want to watch out for that one. It's a big code. That's like one of the biggest codes I've ever seen. Usually they'd contain a chance to get, some codes would get a chance to get a skin. This code is a sure 5 Lightborn. One person. Whoever gets it first will get 5 Lightborn at the end of these matches.
Yeah,
and for that.
Don't even think that most of the time, I know a lot of us don't usually win these types of giveaways because of how much faster other people are. But hey, this could be your night. This could be the time that you're finally the fastest out of everyone watching to secure those codes ASAP and right away that you can lock down those Lightborn skins. So hey, don't give up. Believe in yourself. I know you can do it. I know you can secure it. And it seems like Team Chester secured a ban on that Barretts and the Alice. So sorry, Rockhard. It seems like we're not going to be seeing the Barretts just yet, as the Hilda and the Khalid gets banned out by Team Zap.
Yeah, no Barretts to do that big combo. Well, the funny thing is, they're the ones who actually are going to... It's Team Chester this time who will use the Benedetta. So that's super interesting. I mean, I was expecting Barretts to be left open. It's a great combo too. Apparently, they're not ready to deal with it just yet. So we're gonna be we're gonna be coming back here soon, a bit, probably a redraft or something. Chakno forgot to set his talents
again, the emblems again.
Right.
Still rocking the tank emblems. Maybe they had him prepared to run maybe a mage. I don't know what's going on in the match. It's an all-star match. In matches like these, sometimes you see like the strangest picks from the people that were let's say if we're used to seeing Chaknu run a tank. What if he's suddenly gonna become a core? Maybe one can hope. It is an all-star match after all.
And I'm not super surprised at all by the bans on Barretts because it's just a little crazy. Barretts is a little crazy right now, right? I mean, considering what's been happening to pro play, everyone's been seeing what a Barretts can do, and it's being banned in a lot of games, not just in pro play but also in the ranked games.
And we saw the Barretts become one of the determining factors of the championship game in the MPL Season 6 between Omega and Bren, where they were just trading the Barretts picks Like for like 2 or 3 matches, for 3 matches at least, it was just whoever picks Barrett won the game, and no surprise as to why it's getting banned out here. But now Team Chester have locked in the Johnson with the Esmeralda and the Benedetta. So now the super mobile dashy washy Benedetta now has a ride with her. She now has a car. Maybe that is what they're thinking of doing.
You gotta keep your eyes on the prize. Watch out for a Johnson. You know, he could be alone. Or he could have a Benedetta on the back seat. You never know. You gotta just relax and take Johnson ult seriously now. But yes, Brody on the other side means that there's a good carry counter against the Benedetta. Just gonna be to Team Zapdo whether or not that's gonna be a strong counter. Benedetta can that survive a Benedetta? We've seen in the one game previously that it was difficult for Brody to clean up. So sure about it if that's gonna be the case on this one as well.
Ooh, that's a Natalia pick. Most likely gonna be going to Chaknu, and we have seen Brody and Benedetta in the same team. Now I'm interested to see how they're gonna fare up against one another in one team just having a Benedetta and the other having a Brody, as they're gonna be the main carries usually for their teams. As one's gonna be, it seems like that's gonna be a Brody jungling if I'm not mistaken, and then it's gonna be a Benedetta. The question is, will the Benedetta jungle? Let's find out. We might see the Benedetta in lane this time, actually.
Good point. That's a very, very good point here. I mean, Benedetta this time could be a laner, but no retribution means it's gonna take a while to clear the jungle.
Oh,
There is a lot of retributions inside Team Chester here. What is the plan, my friend?
that is an interesting comp. Okay, so if they are gonna keep those 2 retributions, so you don't have to worry about losing any buffs, I feel like that's them acknowledging the importance of making sure that there's a buff on your Benedetta. So it seems like this Benedetta might. Okay, no, yeah, okay. They're just keeping 1 retribution. Thank goodness, thank goodness. Completely forget everything what I say, and we are finally gonna be seeing Benedetta in lane this time, as Pain is gonna be rocking that cushion in the jungle.
Oh, it's going to be Execute Benedetta. It was Flicker, but he changed it at the last second. It'll be Execute Benedetta, and obviously a lot better than Flicker, in my opinion. You don't want an assassin to have a Flicker like that and not be able to clean up your opponent. Oh, the lack of the retribution on the Benedetta, it looks like it's going to be a difficult matchup. But I think that putting Pain on Jungle Gushen, it's not the worst idea. It's a great idea. He's gonna get a lot of the attention of the enemy, maybe while a Benedetta is scaling on the gold lane. Or yeah, I think that's what you want to do, right? That's what you want to do.
And let's see if that is what's gonna happen here, because this Chester, there's a okay, it's a high and dry execute. Gold lane, you're right. It is gonna be going in the gold lane there, and it's gonna be going up against a Uranus. With Avarice, this time execute as well. So we're gonna be able to see now how well does the early game damage of a Benedetta go up against Uranus. If it's fine, then this could potentially be a side lane pick.
Yeah, there you go. Fighting off. Oh! Look at the damage output of the Benedetta right away. You can already tell that this is going to be a very difficult matchup, a lane matchup for Mr. Ellie Gaming. And now Chaknu, he's trying to see if he can do something here with Natalia. He's level 2. He already has the eye for an eye, but will not be able to use it against too many targets. Will be taken now for first blood by Ellie Gaming.
Overextension there, actually. And that was just stolen. That was a purple buff stolen by Mage.UG. Using the flame shot, and he even gets a kill there onto Chaknu's Natalia. My goodness.
That was bloody amazing. I gotta say. And right after that gets a kill. Like, yeah, that's how we want to play. Yeah, absolutely. So it's not gonna be focused too much on the Benedetta, which Benedetta needs it. Benedetta needs a lot of free farming time, I think. So
Mm-hmm.
if you're not being focused down, that means you'll get more of that farm. So that's a good thing for Benedetta.
And let's see if Mr. V can get away from this. That's a lot of damage coming in. Pain missed the spike, but off somewhere else. That's gonna be a kill on the Benedetta and the Johnson. So, oh, this is a rough start here for Chester. He's already 0-2-0, and he hasn't been in lane that much. So compared to Sungit's Uranus, yeah, Sungit's Uranus just has a much better progress right now compared to Chester's Benedetta.
Look at this right now. In Dovin on the bottom side, they're getting a lot of focus on this guy. I mean, I think Team Zapnu noticed that, you know what, we have to focus this guy because if we just let him farm, it's the end for us. Right? So they're really going hard onto Chester himself here.
Oh, that's a great Abyssal Arrow pick off there by Yuji. Taking out Biancake. And yeah, a good thing you pointed out the aggression that Team Zapnu are just applying that bot lane. They know Chester doesn't have Electo Final Blow yet. And without Flicker, that's like your main flicker for the Benedetta right now.
Exactly. There you go. Zapnu taken out there really quickly, but Chaknu does an assassination of his own on that Natalia. And he goes invisible once more. Chester is in trouble. Can get dove in really quickly, but Electo Final Blow, will it be up in time? I think it is. And again, there you go. Another one. Chaknu really cleaning up house on the bottom.
And Pain's gonna clean up. Potentially. No, he doesn't. Tom's had that Cauldron Inferno up, able to sustain it. Mage that Yuji, another beautiful Abyssal Arrow there onto Biancake. Sicilian trying to sustain and out damage to Selena, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But somehow, Biancake survives. Zapnu with the assist, and Biancake even gets the kill onto Yuji. Talk about adding insult to injury.
That is just how you do it. Again, that's the amount of damage you can get from a Sicilian. If you leave it alone for a long time, you know stuff is gonna happen.
Lex, oh, just barely hitting, just scraping the Brody there. As that's a lot of damage by Zapnu, and we are actually seeing, yeah, Zapnu in the carry role. Oh wait, no, sorry, I was thinking of Chakra. I mixed him up so many times. Mid lane though, Lex bumps right into Biancake. They get revenge there for Mage Dad Yuji, and another kill. Now it's a trade, 1-for-1. Pain gets taken out, and now Biancake got taken out there earlier as Mage Dad Yuji trying to hold on to that mid, but the damage for the Brody, just too much. Abyssal Arrow doesn't land. Here comes the Electo Final Blow. That is a kill on the Benedetta by the Brody. Mega kill there for Chaknu now.
And again, Chaknu is, I think he's gonna start transitioning to the assassin role next season, you think? Yeah, because he plays it so well. Like, what the heck? It's gonna be a big dive in, though, by Lex, by Pain on a Gushin. Surprise, surprise. Big ultimate with a Gushin in the box. That's what you get. V to go for the kill, but he didn't know Chaknu was there, trying to style point a little bit. Renegade. Where you going, boy? Where you going?
That is
low for Chester.
Doing it. So much damage. Oh, good thing he was able to sidestep that. Probably could have taken him out. 1 versus 1. Uranus versus the Benedetta. But here comes Pain for the assist. Shut down on Uranus.
Nicely done there. And again, here comes a surprise once more. Lex, I think he's all alone. He's just trying to scare off the opposition here. And Zapnu's gonna be the one being focused down here on the Brody. And try to see if he can fly out, but does not need it. Takes out Lex Eterna in the end.
And Chaknu gets taken out there by the Benedetta. Electo Final Blow delivers the final blow to take out that Natalia. And now, Team Zapnu looking to see if they can build out of this lead, or will Team Chester somehow hold on and turn it around? Missed Abyssal Arrow. And Renegade, oh my goodness, the damage from the torn apart memory of Brody. Man, oh man.
That is just how you do it. And this looks like it's going to be an even fight here. So far, Team Zapnu is ahead. But Team Chester, they're picking up the heroes that they can do. Chaklu tries to see if he can get someone alongside Sungit. This is very confusing. Ping gonna be able to make it out in time, but Yuji is the one gonna suffer instead. Oh, actually, the Ping goes down as well.
And now Team Zap see if they can break this mid lane turret. That Benedetta is going to be there. Let's see if he has enough tools to defend it. But look at the damage coming out from Sungit. Misses the Phantom Slash. Trying to get it with the Ionic Edge. Here comes Electro final blow just to clear out the minion wave. And I think, yes, he'll be able to clear out the waves. But Lex doesn't arrive there on time. Jeepney a little bit too late. Too many stops. And Lex could pay the price for being just a little bit too late there. Missed Abyssal Arrow. And Team Zapnu are running wild right now.
Just realized it's a pink jeepney. Am I seeing this right?
It's pink?
Pink? Or am I colorblind? I don't know. It's just a small thing that my mind is looking at here. Anyway, yes, we are now at 2K gold lead for Team Zapnu. And they're catching up, man. They're catching up. And they're making sure that Chester on the Benedetta does not get enough kills for him to be relevant in the game. And Jay gonna be chased up as well. It's Sungit taking up a lot of hits here. Jelly Gaming, but that's a 4v1. There's no way you're gonna survive that, but Red J falls on top lane as well.
And it is actually pink. Rockhart, we just noticed it now, or you did earlier. A zap. The damage is real now, right now for the Brody. Zapnu showing that he can rock that marksman, the latest hero. Right before Benedetta comes out on November 7th. That is the newest right now, and we're seeing the potential of the Brody. Look at that damage!
Dude, that is just so much damage right now from that Brody. But will be taken out there. Again, this is why you pick the Gushin. Any big threats like the Brody, you got a tool, you got a sure hit way of stunning them, and you got the damage. But again, still gonna be a lot. It's still gonna be an uphill climb here for Team Chester. Remember, Chester is still 1-6-3 on this. Benedetta is quite low, so his gold is also just not healthy enough to fight right now.
Oh, Jaknu and Chester just crossing paths. Don't do anything with it though. It's Jaknu.
He missed with a sword spike. He's gonna be fine.
Missed it. Sungit diving in right onto Pain, but Pain's really mobile. That Uranus is eating up a lot of damage, though this could buy a lot of time for Team Chester to turn it around. But here comes the Falling Star Moon, everything getting thrown out as Team Chester seems to have found a win with Mr. V and Sungit going down.
And that is a double. Absolutely beautiful. Coming in, Team Chester, they're going to be able to... It's going to be an uphill climb, but they're actually close on the gold. Like 1,000 gold behind. Team Zapnu, they can turn it around with one kill.
See if they will. That Brody is super fed right now. 7-3-7. Lex looking for that Brody. Really far though. You're not gonna get it. Oh, well, senses it. He's at the purple buff. Misses it by just a little bit. Ooh, who's gonna make the first mistake here?
I'm literally holding my breath when Lex goes in for a drive. I don't know who he's gonna hit. It looks like it's gonna be top lane, gonna be focused on here by Team Zapnu. Bot lane gets taken out by Chester himself, and the dive in. Lex and Pin, a deadly combo takes out 2 from Team Zapnu. A stun into the Sicilian, but the damage is real from Zapnu this time. Brody only doing a lot.
Falling Star Moon connects from Renegade. All of this was started by the Lexpress. Zapnu sidestepping the Abyssal Arrow. Painflake's coming in. The spike hits. But it's Zapnu turning it around and taking out the Gushin. 9-3-7 right now for this Brody that seems to just be taking away not only parts of the health, but the soul and spirit of whoever he hits.
Exactly. Now Chakna, though, he's having problems getting out on the map. He's getting caught by Renegade of all people. And because of that, Team Zapnu is still being relegated to just stay around their jungle area.
How the hell did Lex find that? That's another opening found there by Team Chester Sang, but Lex doesn't have the follow-up or the help. And he gets taken out. Team Zapnu punishing him. That seems to not have been the best time for Lex to actually find someone miraculously.
And that was a pretty big oopsie there from Lex. Not much of a backup, or actually there was backup, but they could not fight. They didn't have the capacity to fight at that point. They were out of position. There were so much obstacles that they needed to get into before they could reach their target. And now even Pain is having a hard time chunking out play gaming here.
And Team Chester, though, despite them still holding on here, and yeah, that was one big mistake by Lex. If they can just get to take down that Brody, it could be really big for them. It could be the opening that they want as they get secure another kill.
Go another one. Go for the easier targets. That is what they're trying to do. It looks like there is going to be a different plan here on the top side. But Chester, he's the focus. Getting a lot of Brody hits. All those abyss marks are really hurting. In the end, it will be a disengage. But looks like Bianchi's going to be the one who get caught up here.
Renegade, good use of the Falling Star Moon. Is going to be able to zone out soon it, but for how long? As Zapdos Brody is there, that really hurts as Team Chester tries to secure this Lord. Who's going to be able to take it? Falling Star Moon missed, but that's already off cooldown. Okay. Seems like we could see a third Falling Star Moon in a row as Lex bumps into Zapnu, but Zapnu gets to take out that Johnson and vice versa. So no main damage here for Team Zapnu, and that's actually just Mr. V left. This could be the turnaround. Team Chester have an open path to the Lord right now.
I think so too. Right now, there are only 3 members alive from Team Zapnu. So this Lord is going to be an easy take here. And no contradiction at all. Lord will be going to the blue. Chester, he can do a lot here. Look at the damage output. It's really beautiful to watch. Even with Quadrant Inferno activated, you can't duel against Benedetta.
Wow, we just saw the power and the ability of a Benedetta to duel, and that's one of the things I was really looking forward to in this All-Star match. Once we saw this, is just how well Benedetta can duel. Because if she can handle that those duels well. That means more and more we might be able to see Benedetta in the side lanes if used in the pro scene, not just in the jungle that everyone's thinking of because of the kit that she has. Seems like it could be a viable pick. Not right now, though. We haven't seen that completely be a possibility as we're proceeding. Actually, Chaknu split pushing in the top.
Yeah, I mean, it's different to look at a hero and just look at the skills. Say this is how you play it, right? That you have to watch it in the actual game. In a regular game like this, in a regular 5v5 with a draft, you have to look at how it interacts with enemies as well before you can kind of gauge it better. That's exactly what happened here. There are so many different ways that you can play this hero. Right now, though, be a lot of assassinations happening. That's 2 down for Team Zapnu. Renegade is overextending his welcome a little bit, so that will be Chester has to exit as well. These are teammates, and they are trying to see if they can still survive here. Chester's still alive, and the dive in means another kill into the Sicilian.
Great backline dive there, opened up by Lex, but soon at Mr. V, that's the tankiest and most sustained heroes here of Team Zapnu, but the damage from the Electro final blow seems to be a lot. Wade and Chester, they might just be doing it. Sungit is the last one standing. Sungit actually got a triple kill, and it's just Pain left in the map, but he can't end the game right now. A crazy trade from those two teams.
Not gonna be enough for them to end the game, but again, they did a pretty good job in getting gold, and that's a pretty big gold lead. That's around 4,000 gold lead at 16 minutes in the game. Zapnu's being the focus here on the Brody. He is super strong. Again, he's not always gonna be that way. Still have a lot of assassination potential coming in from Team Chester. You have that Gushin, you have that Selena. As those hit, I think Chester on the Benedetta will be able to do a lot here.
Yeah, one good catch from either of those two with good follow-up from Team Chester could just be enough. You take out the Brody, you increase your chance of winning from 40 to like 80% here. Almost catching out Chaknu. Pain, though, dancing around Lex coming in. That's going to be a crash there onto Zapnu's Brody, and they might have just found the opening that they were looking for. The flame shot from Mage Dad Yuji. Who's their daddy now? Team Zapnu loses 2, and this could be Team Chester's path to victory.
That is basically it. That is just how you do it. Got 2 down, you got 3 down, actually. And that should be the cleanup. That should be the finish.
That is it. Or is it just yes? Yes, it is. Team Chester, the turnaround. Not yet completed, but it is there. Mega kill for Pain. Wipeout. Team Chester takes game number 2.
And that is just how you do it. You gotta do it. You gotta play it like this. I mean, it was a great effort from Team Zapnu to carry it. But in the end, there's just too much damage around there. And I think they have to reconsider their lineup here. But the next game is going to be a bit of a what do you call this? It's a free for all next game.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna play draft better? The draft sometimes doesn't even matter right now, right? Because what's happening right now is that there's just so much potential coming in from just the assassination of this Benedetta. I think despite the lack of gold, despite being behind for a majority of this, they've actually made the Benedetta work in their favor.
They were able to finally. It took a hell of a long time, but Chester and the gang, they were able to find the combos that they needed. Of course, it was a lot of it was really more onto Lex, Pain, and Yuji, but it just goes to show that if you have a team that has really good, solid crowd control to lock in, yes, that's in our heads, the counter to Benedetta, but that's something Benedetta can definitely make the most out of with the burst. Because we saw just how much that Phantom Slash hurts. And if you can get a really long crowd control, say the Abyssal Arrow from the Selena onto a target, and then just have the Benedetta run wild on it, do all the damage, yeah, that's a sure kill.
They made sure that they can make Chester catch up. That's the important thing. I mean, Zapnu's Brody is nuts. It is just cleaning up house. But in the end, does it matter? Does it matter if you're getting stunned by a pink rampaging jeepney? I don't think so. I don't think so. And in the end, it was just the Lex and Pain connection kept this team alive for a long time.
Yeah, and man, the turnaround. I still can't believe it happened. Team Zapnu actually played this so well. For the longest time, Team Chester had no answer for the Brody that you mentioned. But I feel like time and time again, the fact that Lex just kept bumping into whoever, and the fact that Team Chester were able to follow it up, not all the time, but in the times that it mattered, brought them back in. Of course, other than the fact that Yuji and Pain just kept finding their targets here, Lex on that tank, on that Johnson, was actually able to help a lot.
There you go. That's going to be it. And again, it was a great turnaround. I really thought that Team Zapnu was going to get one in for the books because of the and so much power from the Uranus pick. I mean, this hero gets first pick for a reason. It has so much power, especially with a Brody on your back. I was already expecting that, but again, beautifully picked. Who would have thought that Johnson would be the one to do it?
Yeah, and I'm trying to think like what their thoughts. What their thought was picking that Johnson. Is it just like, yeah, so we can see a really fun pick, or it's Lex? There's a thought to it. It's Lex. As much as I want to think, the Lex is probably memeing. Lex is probably thinking of like an actual combination that makes sense, not just the memes. But that was still pretty memey considering that his jeepney was pink.
I really want to see that pink Jeep really tear it up. So we are very close. This is going to be our last matchup for today. The next one is going to be a free for all. Draft your best. Just do your best, and all good. Whoever picks the Benedetta
Benedetta.
gets the Benedetta. It's up to you if you can draft better. If you can first pick it, just don't ban it because we want to see it played. I don't think it's gonna be banned, right? It's not allowed to be banned.
Mm-hmm.
So we are gonna go for a giveaway code for you guys for the meantime, though, because before we start the next matchup, we want to make sure you guys are topped up as well. So giveaway code right there on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead and claim it. That is case sensitive. You want to check your your typing there, right? You gotta make sure you gotta get those caps in, and first 200 people get 100 tickets, 400 magic dust, 10 premium fragments each, and chance to get an 899 diamond worth of skin. It's amazing. Again, all of this is in celebration of 1 billion downloads for MLBB. 1 billion downloads for this game. And again, Benedetta is hero number 100 MLBB as well. So just imagine 1 billion downloads, 1 billion dreams.
Man, it's a wonder really, like how we've reached to this point in the lifespan of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, from its early years to now being this juggernaut of mobile gaming, not just I feel like in the region but like in the world. It's at the bar, and people are following suit, and even more of us are coming. At 1 billion, what if one of these days, a few years from now, we probably hit 2 billion, maybe, just maybe. And of course, all of this wouldn't have been possible without you watching right now, downloading the game, playing the game with us, creating such a great content focused community. So many people have made this their livelihoods, have made improved lives, changed lives with this. Of course, thank you so much to Moontan as well for giving us all of this. And yeah, again, thank you for all the time and love that you put in this game.
That's right. Again, the devs also played with us earlier, which is a very rare treat. Very, very rare treat for us. We never, in the history of MLBB, have they actually shown up in a game yet. I mean, people might be playing with them, they don't know they're devs.
Yeah.
Right? So, being given a highlight here is just an amazing honor, obviously. And the pro players, the Philippines, getting to play with them. It's amazing. A big reminder before we start into the game, log into MLBB on November 7th and 8th. November 7th to November 8th to claim your free Benedetta. It's free. It's a free hero number 100. Log in. Pre-order, by the way. I think there's a pre-order going on. Just pre-order it for free, and you can get it for free as well. That's cool. That's very, very cool. We're getting close to our last one, and by this time, we have a very good idea of how to play this hero. So that's also a big help to everyone who's watching, so that they'll have an idea of what to do when it comes out on November 7th.
And I'm excited for it to come out. I've had time with it in the advanced server. If anyone judges me for hopping straight into ranked, once Benedetta comes out, sorry, I was able to practice it already. But okay, fine. I'll play some games in classic. But yeah, it's always exciting when a new hero comes out because you really get to. It's nice when we see the community just experimenting on the heroes that come out and trying to decide the best role for it. I mean, it's reasons like that as to why we come up with Diggy strats, why we come up with this current meta where it's more assassin focused. And let's see what the two teams are going to cook up here. For the last game of the day, we have Team Chester versus Team Zapnu. Team Zapnu now on the blue side with the draft. Team Chester on the red side over there. And once again, it's a free-for-all now. None of them have to get the Benedetta. But come on, it's a Benedetta challenge. At least one of them is going to get the Benedetta.
Exactly. The Benedetta challenge is going to be for the books here. So one of these guys, after this one, will be able to pick it up. And again, is it really going to be first pick? That's what I'm wondering about. Are they gonna give us some suspense? Who knows? Who knows, right? Let's see and find out as we go into draft for match free. I think this is gonna matter a bit more because compared to the first two games, you were forced to play Benedetta. You were basically locked out of one pick. Oh, you're going to be able to choose whether or not you want to pick it up. It's interesting. Means there's a lot more freedom on the pick.
Yeah.
Take people by surprise.
Exactly. And what if this is them actually, what if one of these teams actually, or maybe both of them, prepared something in secret for this one to really just show how a Benedetta can be used? And I feel like out of all these two teams, to pick the Benedetta and try to make this work, they don't have to here, but if any one of them pick it, I feel like it's gonna be Team Chester. The fact that they have Payne, Yuji, and Lex on their side, pretty sure they asked those guys like, yo, can you guys come up with a way or a composition to make the Benedetta really work and really shine? So let's see if they're gonna pick it. But if they don't, then yeah, they don't have to pick the Benedetta. But I hope they do. It is the Benedetta challenge, and I feel like we should close the night with one game again where we see the Benedetta in action.
I think this is going to be a bit of a preview of how you draft the Benedetta in your comp, right? A good preview of what it's going to be like probably in next season of MPL, probably, right? A good preview of how we are going to see it on the ranked games at the same time. Oh. It's a great. This is actually such a smart pick, I think. Having the Hellcurt, it's kind of gonna slow down this Benedetta if it gets picked up. So you can pick up the Benedetta alongside it. It also is a great counter if ever it gets picked up by the enemy.
Yeah, make the most out of Dark Knight Falls. Pair that up. Seems like that Hellcurt's gonna be going in lane anyways with that Petrify, unless it's gonna change at one point. But yeah. That could be possibility here, and the fact that I'm seeing, we're seeing zoning out heroes getting hovered here. So earlier it was the Jazz, now it's the Mincetar, and I feel like this is what the pick that they're gonna land on though. Yeah. Oh, it is the Mincy.
It's the Mincetar. Slow down that Benedetta if it goes in. It works as well for the Hellcurt, and yeah. It's just a hero that's super underrated, but definitely is a big time hero if you make it hit. If you can make it hit. The good location on the King's Calling, it's gonna be your opponent struggling to find a way out.
And my theory might be right here. What if I feel like with depending on the third pick, whatever the third pick is, I feel like that's when we can determine if it is going to be a Benedetta game for Team Chester, because you don't pick that Mincetar just for anything. You'll pick that up either to directly counter something on the other side or prepare it for your side and pair it up with something specifically for whatever pick you're going to be showing here. Before we get to that hover pick though, okay, that's going to be the X-Borg and the YSS locked in, and we're going to be seeing revamped Lapu Lapu in action.
Man, this is revamped Lapu Lapu. Oh my gosh! Seriously though, this is gonna be a treat. This is gonna be a treat for us. I wonder if there's gonna be anything specific that they want to show us with this one. And no one's locking in Benedetta yet. No one's locking it in. I think it might go to Team Chester just because of these picks. I have too many carries right now.
Yeah.
Zabu has a lot of the carry attackers, assassins.
Assassins. That's a new term we can coin. Attack assassins. And look at that. Okay. Raging Sandstorm. So you have that Khalid, and yeah, the question is what lanes are they gonna go to? These are all 3 bearded dudes and a girl in an exosuit. They can all potentially be in the side lane, so this is a really interesting comp that we're seeing from Team Chester here.
Man, look, see here, have it's a lot of damage output. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage output on his side of Team Chester. They want to finish this quick. I think if they want to pick the Benedetta, they have to do it now.
Mm, they need a stronger mage. Oh, what?
They
Oh,
throw it to the other side. They throw the
okay.
Benedetta. They force them into the Benedetta at this point.
Unless it is
Unless
Yuji.
it's not.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right,
So we're
I'm
not
gonna
seeing
ask if that's
Benedetta.
good, if that's allowed. I don't think it is. They mistook the
No,
Lapu Lapu for Benedetta.
I don't know.
Or is it normal?
It's
It's
allowed.
just normal.
It's allowed. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
allowed. Okay, it's allowed. All right, so
So.
it's gonna be it.
Mhm.
It's back to their comfort heroes for the most part, right?
Mm-hmm. And we're not seeing the Benedetta in action here. But we are going to be seeing at least a revamped Lapu Lapu. And someone we haven't seen in a while, Mincithar. Cool. It is the Benedetta challenge, but we're going to be seeing the hero of the Battle of Mactan in action. And that's something I was excited to see too, because there was a time in my life where I liked to use Lapu Lapu. I'm thinking that this was like, I don't know why I don't see this. This was like around MPL season 3 or 4. Like, come on, guys, he's a good pick. Why don't you pick him? And now that he's been revamped, we're gonna see him in action with a Mistithar. What do you think of the pretty? That was a really interesting draft that we just had.
It's a very interesting draft, and I think they might. There's just a lot of pressure in making sure that the two carries. There are two carries on the side of Team Zapnu, 2 marksmen, and I think it's difficult. I think that's difficult to pull off. Right, they have a Yi Sun-shin. They also have a Granger, which I know it's a comfort hero, but good luck. Good luck here. That's all I can say. But for now, I think there's going to be more balance on Team Chester. They might have a better early game as well. To wait and see if that's going to be the case.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing a 1-3-1 here with the Jawhead and the Khalid in the side lanes, and it's going to be a Mincithar, a Guinevere, and the revamped Lapu Lapu rotating around from the mid. Meanwhile, it seems like Team Zapru is going for a little bit more of a 1-2-2. Good hook by Jack to catch out Chester. You're not going to be able to kill that Khalid in the early game.
Actually, it's such a beautiful hook there. First blood over to the side of Team Chester, and the pressure is not done. They are going to go hard on the bottom side, while again the rest of the team is just trying to see if they can survive. This is what I'm talking about, man. So many carries in one team. How are you going to stay alive here?
The Jawhead just took out the Hellcurt in the top lane, and Team Chester, with their more aggressive rotation, more balanced composition as well, giving a hard time here for Team Zapnu, knowing that they need to dive and they need to delay. As you mentioned, the double carries, they have to give them a hard time to farm, and if they can just do that while converting it to kills, this could be a really quick and easy game for Team Chester.
Feel like that might be the case here soon if they don't do something about the bleeding here. At 1,300 gold advantage, Team Chester making full use of this Jawhead as well from Renegade, interestingly enough.
And right now, still, after that 2 kills, Team Chester still haven't been able to take more, but the aggression still continues. Look at that. Trying to cut the wave or just stop Pancake from getting the Crammers there on the buff. They split up the tank and the support. Raging Sandstorm coming in. Good flicker there by Biancake. Here comes Mr. V. Let's see if they can secure a kill there onto Chester. He doesn't have the quicksand guard. Yes, he does actually. Popping it off. Will be able to get away. Yes, he does. He uses the flicker and then the spear coming in from that Mincithar. Painflakes coming in. Can he secure the kill? Cleans house, but actually just one. It could be the Lapu Lapu who's going to be falling next. Not enough damage just yet. Here comes the Mountain Shocker. Good pick off there by Lex. Picks off the Beyond Cake Granger, but Granger survives through it. And that is a kill from Chakno, even with the hook. Top side, once again, Hellcurt stopped by Renegade. It is an all-star match. The trades, the kills are everywhere around the map. That's the Zapnu getting taken out as well by Yuji in the mid.
That was pretty ballsy as well, but I gotta say, this is exactly how I expected this game to pan out here. All laughing at each other. They know how funny that was. 3,000 gold lead is just solid, and Turtle is not even the priority. Looks at the great hook. You hook the guy who does the hook, and then you go all in, and there's not much that the Granger at this point can do about it. It's a level 4 Granger. And there's no damage. And there you go. They're gonna go for turtle this time around. This should be an easy take. Mr. V, I don't think he can try to go for last insanity, but it's gonna be a difficult last hit.
Oh, he even got stunned, lose his armor. He won't be able to steal that away. Forced to flicker out there. Zapnu just dealing the damage to stop Team Chester from trying to chase down Mr. V. What we're seeing right now is what I call good bloody hunt there, though. Be able to secure it, almost hooking someone. I forgot that skin of Franco exists. It's still really nice. That's a nice
Exactly.
skin.
There you go. A big King's calling in the middle of everything. It's a dive in with that Guinevere. Bianchic already using the last ult. And there you go. Got hooked in the wrong target. Oh my gosh. Straight through. And Chaknu, he's all alone here. Go down very soon. Under tower, it's a knockup by UG. Gonna be dive in by Mr. V. They take out Lex. They're able to fight back. And that's gonna be another one. UG, Mr. V with the double kill.
And Chaknu surviving that onslaught, just enough bloody hunt. This could be a third kill for Team Zapnu. What could have been a kill onto Chaknu's Franco turned into an even longer engage there, but Pain making them pay. Renegade with unstoppable force. That's an unstoppable jawhead and a long exchange in the bottom lane. Really interesting there. Pain, though, coming through for Team Chester. Finally getting the win that they should have gotten much earlier if it wasn't for Chaknu's great positioning in place with a Franco.
I gotta say, very, very impressive what we have here. So far for Team Chester, able to make use of the jawhead, and they catch the assassination complete. There you go. How do you even do that with a jawhead, right? I mean, one combo? Seriously?
Crazy bursts, high and dry execute, 7-0 godlike, and Chaknu said it best. ML, not ML, when translated to English pretty much just means, dang, that guy's crazy. As Chester got to secure a kill there onto Mr. V in the top lane. And now Chester, Team Chester I mean, have control in the mid. Lex Road typing it out here. I think that's what Pain said, I think is what he's trying to say.
I think Pain just pushing them, pushing them to really do their very best. And Lex is in danger. Could be in. Zapnu, he's so busy. You're gonna get taken out. You gotta slow down on those chats or else you will pay the price. And they really showed it right there.
Oh, and you love it in All-Star matches like these when they just start bantering there as Team Chester go there, and look at that. They're just bantering in the chat, and yeah, this is what we love about All-Star matches, really, just to see the interactions between our best figures of the community, our favorite figures of the community, I mean.
They are really going in hard. Here we go, another big one, a hook in, and the J will be able to be at least slowed down. He will go down the fight. And where is the rest of the team here? There you go. Lex a bit late, but will be able to at least take out the Yi Sun Shin. That's already really big.
Really big indeed. Team Chester, though. Seems like it's going to be really hard to see them lose their lead. Great knock up there from the Guinevere, followed up with a Violet Requiem and everything. Team Chester could get more, but that Franco by Chaknu able to get away. And look at the levels here. 7, 7, 8, 7, 6. And actually not that big of a lead, but that's still like 2 or 3 levels usually on top here by Team Chester.
Is actually true. Look at this right now. Chester will be able to take out that turret. Goldie is skyrocketing, but he will get ganged up on by Team Zapnu. A small price to pay, I guess, for getting a turret. But Lexi wants to do something else. He still has that King's Calling. Could make it land, but he is not confident enough to pull it off. There are actually just 2 of them around that jungle area, so it is actually the safe way to go.
Yeah, and I don't think Lex is going to pop that off without the Guinevere, knowing that it can be used best with Violet Requiem. Look at the burst damage!
Seriously!
By Renegade, what the hell was that?
I have no idea, man. He really does deserve this purple buff. Taking out Biancake as well. The flicker out by Lex means that they will be safe for the meantime. It's going to be the magic thump, but will be caught by Chaknu. There's no going out of here, UG. Where are you going? Mr. V with the last insanity takes out Lex Eterna in the end for a double kill.
Double kill. Team Chester got a little bit too greedy there, a little bit too excited. not respecting the abilities of Team Zapnu's heroes, and they get it turned around in their faces.
But
Still the tower down here, but here comes Renegade, the dive and the damage! Once again, the man is looking at that Yi-Sun Shin as if it was public enemy number 1. I ran out of words to say because Renegade, the damage is just too crazy.
11-1-1 on that Jawhead. He is taking everything here. Chester will fall. Good defense so far. At least they're not getting pincered in yet. As Team Chester really does a very aggressive play. 7 seconds on the Lord. Anything can still happen here. You gotta watch out for the carries. You gotta watch out for marksmen of Team Zapno unless they get one hit by Renegade again.
That's gonna be orange buff stolen away. Payne has it. Team Chester are their magic thump. Does it land? So they don't have one of their main set tools here. Split push by suing it on that Hellcurt. Finally, they got to break down the tower. Forces the Khalid back and forces the rest of Team Chester to go back and try to just reevaluate what they need to do next here. This time, it could be Team Chester getting turned around if they're not careful.
Alright, there you go, right away. V is going to be a bit low here. And Chaknu is just doing his very best, help Sui get the pickoffs. Demon Hunter Sword onto that Hellcurt could mean a lot. But the threat here, the real threat here, is Renegade. It's really, really scary. He is threatening on the back foot as well, making the marksmen run for their lives. But Renegade might have bitten off more he could chew. Death Sonata clean up by Bianchi. It's one more.
Ooh,
by Lex.
This could be really big, though. The split push on the top by the Hellcurt and the Franco. Guinevere's going to get forced back little by little. They're building a lead here. If they can break a third-tier tower, they could be the first team to break one. But they're going to be forced back as the Mincetar and the Khalid sense the danger, go back along with Yuji. Can they go in? Oh, no, they don't know that they're there in the orange buff. So now Team Zapnu can breathe a little bit. That split push helped them out.
Always a big mistake to leave a Hellcurt alone. Even if it doesn't have items, even if he's like 1-6 and free, he's still gonna be able to do a lot of damage to towers. And because of that, again, Chester realized that we gotta take him out, guys. What are we doing? We can't ignore this hero.
And that is that Hellcurt going down real quickly. Last Insanity loaded up. It is going to land on Mage Dad Yuji, so that's going to be 1 for 1 right now. Could be 2 for 1 soon enough as Mr. V is going to have his immortality popped. And that's going to be a Team Zapnu way too far to help their X-Borg. And that's a shutdown. 2 down for Team Zap. Team Chester not going to be going for the Lord here.
They want to take it slower. Again, you have to look out for Zapnu still. He has some damage on him. He's level 11. And right now, still taunting each other here. He's still a pretty good threat. He still has some damage, but again, you gotta look at the position. How are they gonna position themselves in? Look at that Lapu Lapu. Such an intimidating hero right now. Dark Knight falls by Sulit. We actually help out.
Oh man, Team Chester missed all of their setups, Rockhart, and that could be 3. The third one down. Team Zapnu might have just found the turnaround opportunity.
Renegade wants to go for a double. He gets it. 2 marksmen down. That's a triple. Oh my god. And they are still going hard at it. That's a shutdown. That's a maniac. Will there be a savage? He's making a run for it. Mr. V does not have the armor, but also does not have anyone on Team Chester going after him. Be big.
A maniac.
Be a savage.
Renegade. A maniac for Renegade, and I feel like Renegade can hear the chant in his head now. He can hear the voices. Renegade. Renegade. Man, something has inspired him as Yuji might just take down more Mr. V there in the bot. He does it, and he has to back off.
That's Yuji on the Guinevere, still pretty much trying to stay in control, trying to not die as well. And Renegade, man, how do you even do a maniac on a Jawhead? I'll never know. It's just so much pure burst damage. He took out Bianchi and Zapnu at the same time.
Yeah.
And it was just execute after execute. He just keeps going at it.
He just took out another one. Man, 17-2-1 for Renegade right now as Team Chester look to end this right here and right now. No more towers remaining for Team Zapnu, and this could be a 3-0 for them, Rockhart.
This could be it, and there's gonna be a big fight in the middle of the map here. I go for a dive, UG with Requiem, and I think that should be it. Ultimate from Zapnu will not matter. The Mountain Shocker, that's the base going down. That's a 3-0. Team Chester coming out on top in the Benedetta All-Star Challenge.
Lex, Payne, Captain Chester, Renegade, and Yuji, they take the cake and win it 3-0. And Renegade, man, I feel like someone forgot to tell him that we aren't on a broadcast of the MPL right now, because he just played like an absolute monster in that last game, man. No, it's like, well, I mean, it is an all-star match. You want to see the all-stars put on a show, but Renegade just on another level in that game.
Absolutely a different level. And you guys could learn a thing or two here from that Jawhead pickup. Just pick up, execute, and kill everyone. You know, that's how you do it. Apparently, that's how you do it. So, good game. That was actually a quite awesome game, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
There was like a small percentage of a turnaround of a comeback there. If I was looking at it, I was like, it's possible. Yeah. You know,
Almost.
it's very much possible. Again, a heck of a match. Let's go into the highlights real quick on that one.
As you see here, this was early on. Team Chester really built up that lead. We wouldn't be seeing a comeback till later on. Team Chester knew that they just needed to be aggressive, constantly apply the pressure there. But Team Zapnu were fighting back. But this, again, just another case. They really bullied the bottom lane of Biancake and Chaknu. Know that, okay, we just need to take and focus one of these scores. Stop one of these scores from farming it up, and we should be fine here. But this was a really good turnaround from over there. Of course, made possible by Chaknu just avoiding dying somehow. The double kill by Mr. V, but then Payne had other plans. He just popped off the double kill.
Look at that. They are playing around here with the Lapu Lapu. Again, very excited as well to see the future revamp of this hero. Obviously, we're on the advanced server side. That's why we have access to Benedetta, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, some of these features are obviously, they are still subject to change, except for Benedetta. But other than that, it was just really fun to watch this one.
Yeah. Lex was also really on point for his team with the hooks. Coming in from Minsithar there. Interesting to see him back, and good to see him back. But this was the comeback which we thought was possible, if I'm not mistaken, where Team Chester just got a little bit too excited.
This fascinations from a Jawhead. I never thought I'd see it happen, but apparently it can. It really can. Look at this double kill. By the way, that's 2 marksmen for 1, and then the triple right after. Well, he was really gonna go for the Maniac here, for the Savage here, but apparently Mr. V was just a little bit difficult to reach at this point.
Yeah.
And, they didn't force it, but they did go in for the win later on, and he still a very, very intimidating team. Good game to both of our teams. Congratulations to Team Chester. Really one heck of a match.
And if you think that Team Chester are the only ones winning here, you have our giveaways. You can win too. Here are the giveaway codes. Bam. There you go.
That's really cool. That's a very, remember, case sensitive on that code right there. So get a chance to you get to win chance to win 899 diamond skin, 100 tickets, 400 magic dust, and of course 10 free premium skin fragments, all courtesy of Mobile Legends, in celebration of 1 billion downloads for the game. Of course, it is also the debut of Benedetta, Mobile Legends Bang Bang hero number 100. That's why we're all here, we're all celebrating, we're all giving you these codes. And what else can they look out for? Have our last one.
Lightborn codes coming up. There you go. 100th hero. That is the final Lightborn code. Again, only 3 people could have won this. The third one might just win it in just a bit. can hear and feel all the typing and the tappings of the phones and the computers and the laptops all around the world right now. Lock that in. Get those Lightborn skins.
That's 5 Lightborn skins in one code. So get that code. And whoever got it, man, congratulations to you. That's a lot of skins. That's a lot of skins for one code. And first time I've seen that happen here. And again, also the first time we've seen Mobile Legends Bang Bang developers show up into a stream and fight with us. It's very much an honor. And again, what a memorable night for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang community. It's just amazing.
It is completely super memorable, unforgettable. We saw a once-in-a-lifetime clash between pros and the game devs. We met the 100th hero. We've celebrated 1 billion downloads. We're giving away Lightborn skins now. And really, all of this is made possible and is possible thanks to you guys. We can't stress this enough. None of this is possible without your love and support along the way. This is all powered by Moonton. And on behalf of them, thank you for making this happen. Let's continue walking hand in hand to embrace more dreams and achieve more goals ahead.
And before we officially call it a night, don't forget to log in from November 7 to 8 to claim Benedetta for free. Once again, I'm Rockhart.
And I'm Reptar. We've been at your service tonight for the Benedetta Challenge, our 100th hero. And of course, thank you for 1 billion dreams.
See you at the Land of Dawn.
Benedetta, the Shadow Ranger. Benedetta is an assassin who has outstanding mobility. Her passive, a mechanic that provides a dash and decent damage, allows her to quickly engage with enemies. And with the AoE damage and slow effect of her ultimate, she can restrain her enemies in the area and finish them off. First skill, Phantom Slash. Benedetta leaves a shadow in front and withdraws swiftly. After a short delay, her shadow will slash forward, dealing damage to enemies in the fan-shaped area and slowing them down. Following her shadow, Benedetta will slash forward, inflicting physical damage. If the target is hit by Benedetta's shadow, Benedetta's slash will inflict extra damage on them. Phantom Slash is Benedetta's major damage source. The proper utilization of this skill will help Benedetta cut in the enemy formation after dodging enemies' attacks. And with the sword intent obtained by dealing damage to the enemy targets, Benedetta can launch another attack in no time. Second skill, an eye for an eye. Benedetta raises her sword to ward off enemy attacks, gaining control immunity, and blocking damage from any source for a short period. After which, Benedetta will stab in the target direction, inflicting physical damage on enemies hit. Note that this skill possesses a parry mechanic that allows Benedetta to deflect the enemy's attack, returning the damage to the enemy. The mechanic only takes effect if Benedetta parries when the enemy deals damage or casts a control skill on her. Ultimate. Electo, the final blow. Benedetta stabs forward with her sword, Electo, during which she acquires invincibility and slows down all enemy targets in the area. For the next 2.5 seconds, enemies in the area take physical damage and will be further slowed. Benedetta's ultimate serves as her teamfight tool, as it deals continuous damage to enemy targets and also generates sword intent for her. With a proper skill combo, Benedetta can dump massive damage in a teamfight. Passive, Elapsed Daytime. Benedetta will enter the sword out state and keep gaining sword intent when the player holds down the basic attack button. Keep in mind that Benedetta will keep on gaining sword intent when she deals damage with her basic attacks and her skills. Benedetta is clearing the minion wave. The enemy Gotcha has cast his ultimate at Benedetta. With an eye for an eye, Benedetta successfully parries the attack and stuns Gotcha. Benedetta is cutting in the enemy backline with her ultimate. After the combo of Sword Out Slash and Phantom Slash, the enemy Guinevere and Carrie are eliminated in a blink. And another one down. Triple kill. Well, that's all for our new hero, Benedetta. Log into MLBB during the event to obtain her for free. Make sure you don't miss out. Benedetta, the Shadow Ranger. Benedetta is an assassin who has outstanding mobility. Her passive, a mechanic that provides a dash and decent damage, allows her to quickly engage with enemies. And with the AoE damage and slow effect of her ultimate, she can restrain her enemies in the area and finish them off. First skill, Phantom Slash. Benedetta leaves a shadow in front and withdraws swiftly. After a short delay, her shadow will slash forward, dealing damage to enemies in the fan-shaped area and slowing them down. Following her shadow, Benedetta will slash forward, inflicting physical damage. If the target is hit by Benedetta's shadow, Benedetta's slash will inflict extra damage on them. Phantom Slash is Benedetta's major damage source. The proper utilization of this skill will help Benedetta cut in the enemy formation after dodging enemies' attacks. And with the sword intent obtained by dealing damage to the enemy targets, Benedetta can launch another attack in no time. Second skill, an eye for an eye. Benedetta raises her sword to ward off enemy attacks, gaining control immunity, and blocking damage from any source for a short period. After which, Benedetta will stab in the target direction, inflicting physical damage on enemies hit. Note that this skill possesses a parry mechanic that allows Benedetta to deflect the enemy's attack, returning the damage to the enemy. The mechanic only takes effect if Benedetta parries when the enemy deals damage or casts a control skill on her. Ultimate. Electo, the final blow. Benedetta stabs forward with her sword, Electo, during which she acquires invincibility and slows down all enemy targets in the area. For the next 2.5 seconds, enemies in the area take physical damage and will be further slowed. Benedetta's ultimate serves as her teamfight tool, as it deals continuous damage to enemy targets and also generates sword intent for her. With a proper skill combo, Benedetta can dump massive damage in a teamfight. Passive, Elapsed Daytime. Benedetta will enter the sword out state and keep gaining sword intent when the player holds down the basic attack button. Keep in mind that Benedetta will keep on gaining sword intent when she deals damage with her basic attacks and her skills. Benedetta is clearing the minion wave. The enemy Gotcha has cast his ultimate at Benedetta. With an eye for an eye, Benedetta successfully parries the attack and stuns Gotcha. Benedetta is cutting in the enemy backline with her ultimate. After the combo of Sword Out Slash and Phantom Slash, the enemy Guinevere and Carrie are eliminated in a blink. And another one down. Triple kill. Well, that's all for our new hero, Benedetta. Log into MLBB during the event to obtain her for free. Make sure you don't miss out.